hope you're well rested, well caffeinated, and having yourselves a good day / night. How do you do, peeps? I am in dire need of a nap, and hoping to God my voice holds out tonight. It's been all over the place. I've been all over the place. Everything is all over the place. How do you do? What is up? What it is? What it be? What it do? I'm very hyped. I'm very excited. I've been wanting to play Deltarune like all weekend, but I haven't been able to because I've been having to do other stuff because we had other stuff we had to do because we had the Splatoon update and we had Chaos Shuffle with Panda, and we had more Splatoon stuff because Saturday, and I wanted to do more Splatoon stuff. This might be a Deltarune. Bees! Hello, how are you? And hello, Aubrey, and hello, Rolling Hills. How are all of you lovely peeps today? I hope you're well. Hope you're well rested and having a good day. And hello, Dude of Dude. How do you do? For some reason, my thing here that lets me read Twitch chat is not showing up the way that it's supposed to on my end. I can still tell that there is Twitch chat. It is very much Twitch chat, but like my little extra window thingy that makes my life so much easier is really. I'm like, thanks, window thingy. I appreciate you. Not really. Hello, doing well. Watching the old parody G.I. Joe PSA videos. Yes! Old school internet comedy at its finest. Yes! Saw the saw the face of death yesterday. It was not very pleasant. I've seen it more than once. What happened? Are you okay? I am hoping you are okay. How's Deltarune? So far it's been great, but I've already played through chapters 1 and 2 before. I'm playing through them again to give everybody a quick refresher. I have lots of peeps I feel need a quick refresher on it, because like last time we played it was like, what, 2021? Was when it got updated. It was either 2021 or 2023. I can't remember. I think it was 2021 last it was updated when we got chapter 2. And that was the last time I played it. So we're going back and give everybody a refresher through it because I feel like everybody kind of like deserves to have that if they're gonna be watching like a let's play of it. Wasn't super bad, just needed to do some cleaning afterward. I understand that. Ooh, I understand that. Birdley's in. Wait, what? Oh, the town. All right, so we're in chapter 1 right now. I have not played chapter 3. I know they wind up in different places later. Don't freak me out like that. But no spoilers up.
Revelation.
Yes.
The guy that voices Gojo. In JJK English one, Kaiji Tang.
Yes.
Also voices Jinchi in Apothecary.
No.
As well as, remember the mannequin dude in Dandadan? The scientific mannequin dude? He voices him too. What the fuck?
So we get 2 sexy daddies and a horny mannequin. Sorry, I'm getting to have a moment here. Gojo is Jinchi and the anatomy model.
Yup. So anatomy models got a frog instead.
I love you. I hurt now. You've hurt my brain. I could have dealt without this for today.
I was looking up the voice actor because your sister asked me about it.
And my sister just watched the JJK season 2 and got to the end of it, which I'm not going to spoil for anybody who hasn't seen it yet because y'all got a long ways to wait till season 3 comes out apparently. But my sister was upset. Was like hyper upset. It's just a frog. Also, hello, Cal. How are you?
I know what I need to make. voice actor of Mau Mau.
A
And
frog.
You're not gonna like me.
You're gonna make them a frog?
I'm gonna put a frog on their head instead of the cat ears.
Not on their head, please, for the love of God!
It's a frog.
Do not put
It's a frog.
do not put the frog on the Mau Mau's head.
Also gets its
Do
mushrooms.
not put the frog on the Mau Mau's head.
I will put the frog on the Mau Mau's head.
It's like just going.
Just.
Don't. Oh, you hurt me. Don't.
I will do it. And I bet you she'll fucking love it.
My soul
The
hurts.
most burst of energy I've had all day talking about voice actors.
Yeah, see, the frog goes in her hand like in the anime.
No, it goes on her head.
No, the implications of that are awful.
Her hand cannot fit the frog. The frog's gonna be too big. It's not gonna go to scale. Her head, the plushie's head is huge. It gonna go on the head. Who's hurting who now? Wait, can I show that Momo real quick?
Yeah, you can show the Momo real quick. Y'all, I keep telling everybody here, y'all have to go watch Apothecary Diaries, but for like the love of God, y'all have to go watch Apothecary Diaries. I really can't spoil this one. It's recent. It's really recent. Oh my God. Tea is not the way. Oh my God. Though being speaking of JJK and tea, I have the JJK flavor for my G Fuel today, which is a berry tea flavor. But you barely taste the tea in it, so I can drink it.
It's barely tea.
She's bold.
Therefore, I'm gonna put the frog on the head.
No. I'm so glad I got you to watch that anime. I am in love with that anime. You do not understand. Yes, I did eat today. We had chashu today. Wow, I was very excited about that.
Dude, no!
Oh.
It's a frog!
Do not put a frog on my head, for the love of God. Don't give me that evil smile.
I will send a picture of it to Emmy Lowe. I will send a picture before I touch the frog. I'll send a picture to Emmy Lowe herself. And hopefully she'll respond and be like, hey, where do you think this frog should go? On the hand or on the head?
The implications to this are wild, babe.
It's a frog. It's a frog. It's just a frog.
Got trapped in mud today, had to be pushed out with a backhoe. I know that feeling. Fell into... 1 second. She was just checking to make sure the dog had been fed. Dog has been fed today, so that's okay. Carl was like, nah, spa day. So I took her to the enclosure. Jesus Christ.
Big brain mama.
But no, everyone needs to watch Apothecary Diaries. Go watch that so that joke makes sense. For the love of God, go watch it so that joke makes sense. Just trust me. Have you been fed? Yes, I have been fed. I ate chashu today, which was really good. It is my favorite meal. And she made it. I was very excited.
It's a frog.
I did not eat a frog today. Huh?
Salt, pepper, frogs.
I've had frog legs in a long time.
Right. Salt, pepper. Deep fried salt, pepper.
I'm gonna have to look into that soon. I don't think Jinxie will approve.
I'm not eating Jinxie's frog.
Oh my god.
He's lucky he still has his frog.
10 out of 10 birds believe they need more seed. The birds always believe they need more seed. I feed them all the time. They are spoiled rotten.
Compared to the cat.
Nothing is more spoiled than that cat. Don't look at me though.
I'm not looking at you. I love you. But I wasn't looking at you that time.
YouTube alerts go off. I have no idea if they properly went off. Like, YouTube's been doing weird shit. But did Z get them? No. What happened? What did I miss? All of my alerts are acting weird. All the sites that do my alerts are acting weird. Like, all of the things that do my alerts are acting weird.
Hi, Nutty.
Yeah, my last alert on here is from Cal becoming a member 5 days ago. Check stream loots.
Hi, Al.
I've got like nothing recent today.
Hi, Gummy.
So yeah, no, I haven't gotten any alerts today. My alerts are working according to my systems. Why? Is my joke member alert didn't go through? Springtrap secondary. Oh. Let me see if I can find it up here. Yeah, because this is like you showing up here is like the first thing that I got here. Let me check over here. Let me get couch potato again. There you go. Ribbit. Oh my god. Comes back. Oh my god. Said hi to Bizu with my member alert. There they go. Okay, so like let me check a couple settings here just to make sure that my alert system's actually working.
You know what else that means, though? Gojo also has a frog in his pants.
Oh my god!
Wait, I gotta go see who else he voices now. Because I know he voices quite a few other characters.
Okay, so I think everything should finally be working the way it's supposed to. Again. But just in case, because I've been working on my alerts, which that may also be part of the problems. I've been working on my alerts.
He's in Sakamoto Days as like an extra. He's in Rama 1/2.
I think I remember you telling me that one not that long ago.
And B-Stars.
Here we go.
He voices someone in Solo Leveling.
Studio mode.
Oh, this fuck nugget.
Oh, this fuck nugget. Rude.
This fuck nugget. Also got a frog.
Oh my god. No.
Yes.
Not allowed. Yep,
He
that was
voices Hendrickson in Seven Deadly Sins.
That was my fault for that alert specifically. No. Yes. No. Okay,
Oh,
so
no, that's in the video.
it's not going to show up on there for that one because that's just make sure the audio works. Okay, so everything should work now. Weird plus frog equal oh no. Can do equal oh no. Hit this message.
He also voices someone in Mashal.
Pin. There. Okay, so everything should work now. Cool. Awesome. Yay. Woo.
Oh, listen, yeah. I don't
My
know.
grandma wanted to get a bunch of.
Is he the bamboo guy? From Mashal?
I think so.
Also voiced by Kaiji.
Ah.
Also got a frog.
My dad and grandma wanted to get a bunch of her house pressure washed and do some other things around the yard, still questioning why she insists on cleaning up fallen sticks in the woods. I mean, I can see reasons to do so. Basically played him since around 7-ish. Oh? So how long have you been doing with him? Had joined in on the frog jokes. Oh my god. Also, hello, Melissa. How are you? I hope you're well.
Alright, I'm gonna watch some more frogs now.
I love you. This is now a frog stream, it seems. Oh, if I was playing Undertale, this would be even worse.
You know what we call removing a stitch and crochet?
Yes. Hearts in the chat, and yes, I do.
Rip it.
I'm going to. Ooh. Some hearts in the chat. There's a test of the ZGN alert system. It works. Some hearts in the chat. We also need hearts in the chat because we had other peeps that donated today, or that renewed memberships today. It's a new thing. Hearts everywhere. Oh my god. I'm getting caught up to things. I'm sorry that, like, every time I stream, stuff just doesn't work. Welcome to doing live content while also trying to change shit up all the time. I always tell people we need to evolve. Evolving all the time is a good thing. Remember to evolve your content so, like, you keep entertaining people. But at the same time, I always fuck shit up. Because why? I'm constantly trying to evolve my content. Grandma learned crochet. I wonder how she'd feel about frogging projects. You're killing me here. Jesus Christ! Why frogs? Why today frogs? I'm going to play the game. I'm going to play the game and hopefully not encounter a frog. Lord help me. You guys hurt me. Asking the real questions. Just a real question, what I miss. Everything's acting weird today, and I wish it would stop doing that. Alright, cool, awesome. Yay, team, here we go. Really enjoying the man behind the slaughter. I got all of his skins and Dwight FNAF shirt. Holy shit. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to play Springtrap. I gotta get my hands on them first. But soon. Tech Gremlins do hate you, Z. It's the way of live content. It is indeed. Okay, so we're gonna play more game. Got this now. My brain hurts from trying to remember the name of the game. Wait, which game? You mean this game? This is Deltarune. Interested in some Choco Diamond? All proceeds go to Rudin relief funds, I guess. It's only 40 bucks. Why not? Thanks, I guess. The Choco Diamond was added to your items. What are my funds sitting at currently? Okay, my funds are good enough. I can spare that right now. So you just forgot to give the monthly sacrifice to the Tech Gremlins? I mean, yeah, I knew I was forgetting something. Hathy offers a Hearts donut. Proceeds go to the Hathy's health. It costs $40. Yeah, sure. Hathy seemed happy. The Hearts donut was added to your items. Greetings, gentle clowns. May we interest you in a Lancer cookie? All proceeds go to kicking your ass. It's a mere $40. You know what? I think they need all the help they can get. Let's go for it. Thanks. What's up, Emperor Eggman? Notice he had some YouTube video I was watching. Didn't have this issue until today. Notice he has on YouTube today will end the ad, then refuses to unpause the video I was watching. Didn't have this issue until today. Wait, what? And what just happened? You're a weenie, but also apparently Panda's a weenie and didn't alert me that they were a weenie. Hearts in the chat for Anth, but also hearts in the chat for Panda. I was just gifted Springtrap on Steam by both Panda and by Anth. Okay. Get some hearts in the chat. Oh my god. Okay, that's low-key kind of funny. I don't know what to do in this situation. I need to promptly thank both peeps. Here, like, I'm gonna grab the one from Panda because Panda apparently sent this like early in the day, and I haven't been in front of my computer all day. I've been taking care of Grandma all day. How does that work? Well, I'm assuming that once I redeem one, the other person's getting a refund. So, yeah, I accepted one and now I have to decline the other one because they're the same thing. Interesting. didn't know that could even happen, but okay. I appreciate you, Anth. I also appreciate Thank you both. Oh my god, okay. Hashtag the more you know. It's been one of those interesting kind of days. I hella appreciate it, Ed. Thank you. I now have the thing. Mr. Cookie was added to your items. For getting cheated by us. Now we may fund our illicit plans. I was about to ask the same question as Anth. Alright, so how should we split this jelly donut? I'll take the blood and you can take the skin. If I may ask, how does a donut fit into your plan? All real plans allocate for delicious treats. Sounds like you need to go to plan school, Dr. Toothpaste. Oh, yes! Earn a second doctorate, smart genius! Am I being made fun of? It's a good question. Seriously, guys, thank you. Lord help me. Oh, he's coming for me. Rearrange the dudes. Oh, how's I hit the right button? Beep. 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 Boxer is pleased with his new self. Oh. Ow. Yeah. Why is it always raw say? Let's rearrange you and let's spare you. Beep. So we got one spared. Ow! No! Boxer radiates with the spirit of joy. Spare him. We have had to think alike, apparently. Apparently so! I just got the office door shut on me. Jesus Christ. I still love that I still love that Ralsei talk sprite. Oh, like the little thing that pops up when they're talking. What's up, wormy thing? Looks like a whole string of emoji. Before the king came along, I used to eat the leaves from this tree. Now I still do that. Such is the way of a worm. Such is the way of the worm. I wonder there's supposed to be something up with this tree now. Come back maybe after he eats all the leaves off the trees. Oh wait, I should probably, let's check. Yeah, no, let's heal you up, because you definitely need it. Ah. Uh-huh. The treasure chest inside was $40 dark dollars. Neat. Derpy, am I being made fun of is literally my favorite talk sprite, and I wish we had a Hatless Ralsei edition of it. Well, that would be neat. Ow. For the bigger one. treasure chest here that I want. I should try to get hit less. Should usually be the normal battle plan. Since when do I ever follow the norms? Revivement to your items. Aha. Hi. Oh, we're kind of in trouble. Isn't it breathe all? Oh no. Eee. Oh. Stop being angry. Stop throwing carrots at me. Okay, so we should probably heal again. Cookie shaped like Lancer's face. Maybe not a cookie. Heals 5 HP. Has fallen ally to max HP. A minty green crystal. Hearts, don't it? It's filled with divisive, cloudy red jam. Questionable HP recovery. Same thing with the Choco Diamond. It's quite small, but some people really like it. Plus question mark HP. I'll heal here. Here. Treasure chest inside was a broken key B. Broken key B and your key items. It's the middle part of a key. A smith could fix all 3 parts. Ah, I know what this is for. I remember what this is for. You need to head off. Good night and take care. Have a wonderful night, dude. I'm gonna fight another bunny rabbit. Yep. Oof. Oop. This is what happens when you start counting rabbits instead of sheep. Spare. Okay. Ooh. Let's try not to fall into this again. Let them all go. Go after this one. There we go. Okay. Oh, whoa! Woe is me! Rows and rows of woes and woes! If only a hero would help.
Lancer? Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm not Lancer. I'm just a sweet little boy with 5 o'clock shadow. You know, it's fine.
Why does a sweet little boy have a mustache?
As a disguise.
So, what kind of help do you need?
See, I have this evil plan that I need to make.
And why does a sweet boy need an evil plan?
To impress his cool friend Susie.
Chris, if it's for friendship... Well, then we'll gladly help. What shall we do? It's all on the paper, you delicious little apple. Just fill it with the most evil thing you can imagine.
You don't want the most evil thing I can imagine. Lord help me. That would not go well.
Ho ho ho! Let the cloud-generated content begin.
Create a machine to thrash your ass. Create a machine to thrash your own ass. Enchanting gun with an air of mysticism. A tomboyish blade reserved for upscale events. It's burning with desire, sure to make you blush. Garbage, you're going to lose points. I love that, like, it has, like, the Pokemon, like, oh, what's it called? The Pokemon, like, pageant, like, elements to it. It's like, do these things, make it this. Don't be a duck. You know, it has a frog face. We're going to use it. See, plain streamlined chassis for an elegant thrashing. Wheel, a fast chassis for tomboyish thrashing. Tank, chassis for gun lovers. The cannon is highly cancelable. The implications of that are horrible. Does that duck ask for grapes at the lemonade stand, though? I don't want to know, but I definitely don't want to deal with it. Just looking at this is making you lose points. Yeah, let's make it lively, shall we? We'll also make it green. We'll keep with the frog theming. Shoe. Sneak, sporty shoes for the athletic thrashing machine in your life. I can't remember if this, like, actually something I have to fight or if it doesn't work. If I have to fight it, this is probably gonna suck for me. Sneak, sporty shoes for the athletic thrashing machine in your life. A wheel. Attractive wheels leading the way. Tread, weaponized treads for raising sophisticated dinner parties. Duck, you're gonna lose points. How's it going, Violet? How are you? I mean, he's got to have feeties if he's going to jump, so we're going to do that. Him frog. Tentacle, how are you? This is your machine. Is that okay? Sure.
Wow, looks nasty. Are you sure you aren't evil? No, I suppose we just have a knack for it.
Tricks, you idiots. Never do something someone else can do for you. Hi, Susie. It even looks kind of fast. Anyway, great job, Lancer. They were sitting ducks.
Yes! And it's all thanks to our enemies. Thank you very much. Thrash you later.
Still have the text when you make the whole machine into a duck. Your machine sucks ass. Is that okay? I think we did that the first time we did this. We just said, fuck it, it's a duck.
Okay. It's nice Susie finally found a place she fits in. And she's getting along with Lancer, too.
Oh, that doesn't look good for me. Stop. Don't shoot at me. Ooh. I don't know exactly what that did. You get a special dialogue from Susie based on specific combinations, including all ducks. In playing games, I found for my PC running on Dolphin. Oh?
These birds are pissing me off. I'm the original Star Walker.
Does he have any other dialogue? I can't remember. I remember we went back and saw him last time. Oh, he just doesn't like birds. Orion, look the other way. We have a bird hater. Star Walker, okay. My brain had a realization. Can't ring the bell anymore. Revolve around the center and look carefully. The darker it gets, the more you can see. Jesus! Hi! Ow. Whoop. Though hard to see, there's a switch in the tree. Just the switch in the tree that I need to see? I'm guessing so. Doesn't seem to be anything else interesting in the tree. The tree has feeties. That's pretty interesting. Save.
Somehow, Prince Lancer's made real friends with the Lightner. Somebody should tell the king immediately. But it's definitely not going to be me. Whoever breaks the news is going to get wrecked. Lightners, this girl's with you, right? She's forcing me to defend her. Please get her under control.
No, they're my enemies, actually. We split up because I was too evil for them. Familiar with Deltarune, but I've never watched gameplay of it. Oh? Have you played it yourself? I've played through chapter 1 twice. I've played through chapter 2 once so far. I decided to go back through and replay the whole thing for everybody who may have not seen it or who needs a refresher. We actually had Alanna in here last time. They were very excited at the fact that we were starting over from the beginning.
Huh? Help! Help me! I don't want to fan forever! Why does the king make us take care of his son? He's not a bad kid, but he's so weird, and it's so obligatory. It's no wonder nobody really likes him.
Rude. He's an okay dude. And I still have Alanna! I'm here lurking and witness. How do you do, Alanna? I hope you are well. How have you been, friend? I hope you are well. I haven't needed more caffeine, so I drink more caffeine. Oh, I found a thing. Okay, this is dumb, and I don't think anyone's going to care about this, but I found a thing I'm very excited about. I'm very much 5, but I also have to ask a question about it. I found a thing. I found a thing. Found a thing. Found a thing. Found a couple of things. One, I finally found my Halloweeny Darth Vader pop that I forgot to turn the lights back on to. Look, he lights up. I'm 5. This makes me happy. He has pumpkins. They haven't done anything in the light up pop line in a long while, which makes me sad, which makes me think they're probably not going to do it anymore. But no, I found a thing. I have to ask a question about it. Maybe you guys can enlighten me to some form or shape or degree. Okay, so I found a thing. I managed to get my hands on a really cool thing. I got my hands on these. They are Goosebumps figures. This makes me stupidly happy. Like, my inner 5-year-old just screams hardcore about this. This is fucking cool, right? And on the back, it even has like an excerpt from their books. May the gourds be with you. And I managed to acquire a few of these. But I have a question I have to ask about this. Okay, so like, y'all know what Goosebumps is, right? Y'all remember Goosebumps from back in the day, or at least like the older peeps here will remember Goosebumps from back in the day. Some of the younger peeps may too, because like I know they did like a movie, they did a new TV show, so on and so forth. It's Goosebumps. This is like original Goosebumps. Like this is like old school Goosebumps. Like this is like the Scarecrow Walks at Midnight. One of my favorite books. I've got this one. I've got the Slappy one. I've got the Haunted Mask one. I've managed to pick up a couple of them. Okay, these are like Scholastic Book Fair when we were kids, right? Like, when we were kids, this was the big thing. Like, you could be like 7 or 8 years old and buy these books. They're in the kids section of the library. I double checked this recently. Found this at Walmart. I had to have an ID to buy these. Like, I got a really, really crotchety, angry lady who like demanded to see my ID for me to buy this. This is Goosebumps. It has a Scholastic logo on the bottom. This is a kid's thing. Why did I need an ID to buy this? Why? It's like, you must have an ID. You must check they're at least 17 years or older to buy this. Why do I need an ID for this? The one series the overly religious public schools didn't ban in the 90s. There were moments where they tried. And there's actually a full documentary of it you can find here on YouTube. I'll actually post it in the Discord later for everybody to see, because it was actually very interesting. It and Scary Tales to Tell in the Dark were both almost banned at one point in time. But like, look at the, like, why did I need an ID to buy something with a Scholastic Kids logo on it? This is, what? I don't understand. Does anybody know? Does anybody have like any idea of why? The only thing I could think of was it was in the same section that like the horror toys are in Walmart, which not every Walmart has this section, but a lot of Walmarts do. It's basically where all the FNAF shit goes. And you don't need to be ID'd to buy FNAF shit. It was literally right next to the FNAF shit. And I need an ID to buy these. Guess I knew you were a walking 5-year-old. But I was reading these when I was 5. I was allowed to read these. to buy a Goosebumps figure that I thought was really cool because I was like a screaming 5-year-old because you don't see Goosebumps merch anywhere anymore, even though the books are coming back in a really big way. And I've been picking up the books here and there for my nephews because I've been letting them read them to kind of see what I read when I was a kid. But I had to, like, and this lady is like, because I bought them on 2 different instances. There was an older lady, she was older than me. I was like, why do I need an ID to buy this? I mean, look at me. I'm obviously, for one, older than 17 by a lot. But for 2, this is from a kid's book. I whipped the box around. I was like, there's a Scholastic logo on the bottom of this box. I could buy the movies for this here in Walmart. They're rated PG. I could buy them here in this Walmart without identification. You have a couple of the books here. I could buy them without identification. Why do I need identification to buy a Goosebumps toy? Why? Why do I need this? She's like, well, I don't know how old you are, and I'm going to need to see your ID before I can sell this to you. Which I was the dumbass who left my wallet in the car because I pay for my groceries at Walmart with my phone. So I looked over to the person who was obviously in charge behind them, is like, Mirror, showed him the box. It was a Goosebumps box. Showed him the age thing. He pointed at me, pointed at her. That's all. I didn't even open my mouth. He was like, boop, and he hits the button. She's like, well, he didn't show you his ID. He's like, it's Goosebumps. You have children his age that probably read Goosebumps. It's Goosebumps. It's Goosebumps. It's no, he's fine. She argued with her boss about not wanting me to buy this toy because I didn't have my identification on my person. The ID for book merch, I don't need ID to censor because politics. There's not even politics with this fucking Goosebumps! It's Goosebumps! It's Goosebumps! It's Goosebumps! It's Goosebumps! Second time I walk in, there's a girl, she's obviously a lot younger than I am. And it flags again for me to buy, because I thought it had to have been like a glitch in the system. So I ring up the one that I have, and it pauses my entire transaction until someone comes over. She comes over, and I point at the thing, I point at the box. She looks at me, she's like, is that what flagged? I was like, yeah, it's Goosebumps. She's like, is it adult Goosebumps? Have I missed a book somewhere? It's like, do I need to go find a new book? I was like, Lord, I hope not. It's got Scholastic. And she's like, yeah, it's got Scholastic on the bottom. She hits the button, like, doesn't hesitate, hits the button, da-da-da. It's like, we both sit there and laugh for like a hot second. Honestly, it sounds like she wanted it, was trying to keep you from buying it. I mean, like, if she'd said that, I would have been like, there's more in the back. Like, all the ones I bought, there were extra. She could have gone and bought them in the back. Imagine a rated R Goosebumps. There is a rated R Goosebumps. There is a rated R Goosebumps. There is. There actually is. And I actually got to discuss this with the girl who wound up there last time. There is a rated R Goosebumps. It's on Hulu. It's a TV series. There is an adult Goosebumps. It's a TV series. So it does exist. I haven't finished watching it. I started watching it, then a lot of shit went weird, and I didn't have time to finish it. But what we watched of it was actually pretty good. We were impressed with it. We got about 4 episodes in, and we were enjoying it. But instead of it being like separate stories, like the other ones were. It was all one interconnected story that like took storylines from older stories and made them more adult, because you're following a group of high school students around and their teacher. And I thoroughly was enjoying that, but I don't think it did that well. I know it got a season 2, and I haven't heard anything else about it. Thank you. Whoa. I saw the best picture ever the other day. It was Hank Hill talking to Hatsune Miku, and he gives her a handshake, and she has a firm handshake. So, like, he's like, "Why, hello there, Miss Hatsune Miku," and da-da-da. And it's like, "My son Bobby's a huge fan of yours," and blah, blah, blah. It was a really cute image that confused the fuck out of me. It's like, why are these two meeting? And I found out they're both in Fortnite now. And I cannot express to you how bad I now need to find a way to get myself Hank Hill in Fortnite, because I didn't know they'd added him to it, but that makes me stupidly happy. One thing I can think of is that Goosebumps series used to be challenged all the time for being inappropriate for children, too scary, but I thought it wasn't all that common to challenge it anymore. It's not! It's not that common to challenge it anymore. And I know that there's not like a lockdown on all Goosebumps things. My nephew went and bought a copy of Goosebumps by himself from Walmart. So it's like, they didn't ask the kid for ID to buy a book. So that's the thing. But yeah, now I need to get the Hank Hill skin. I'm going to play as Hank Hill. Mizu will play as Miku. I've just got to reenact that weird ass bullshit, because it was so wholesome. Because he shakes his hand, he shakes her hand, and like he gets like this little like thought bubble of like, now that's a firm handshake, and she's like, bye bye, and just walks off, and he's just pleasantly pleased. I was like, I need that dad energy in my life. I'm all over the place today. Just ignore me.
How's the thrash machine we designed going?
The what machine?
The machine? We had a whole sequence about it?
Oh, that. Yeah, we'll make it at the last minute.
You two should really start working on it earlier.
What's with the lecture? I didn't come here for a second dad. Yeah, you tell him. Okay. By the way, beware yourselves at the forest maze. You'll probably get completely lost without someone who knows the way through, that is. Yeah, I know the forest like the back of my head. So, which way are we going next?
We were following you.
Oh, why? I have no idea where I'm going.
Chris, let's just go whatever way Lancer doesn't go.
I still love that joke. Hey, losers. Wait a sec. Where's Lancer?
Well, he wasn't going the right way, so...
You let him wander off by himself? You know he's bad at mazes, right? He's probably lost and confused right now. I'm lost and confused!
Sorry, Susie. We didn't mean to make you worry about him.
No, look, I'm not, I'm not worried about him. Bad guys gotta look out for each other is all. Anyway, get out of my way. I'm gonna find him.
Seems she doesn't know the right way either.
Whoa. Dingy things. Whoop. Ah! This game's so much. Susie is so cute. This game's just like eat up with cute.
Chris, isn't that the machine we designed? All right, this will be tough, but let's try our best. Oh, that's not good, actually.
What did they do to you? First time watcher, I'm very excited to see people's first reaction to this game. Okay, so wait, let me go ahead and like be very clear with something. First off, welcome. Hell, appreciate you coming in. Two quick things. One, I'm not family friendly, so warning that for anybody new who comes in, just in case, because I say bad words and things. But for two, it's not my first time through chapters 1 and 2. I'm doing a refresher of chapters 1 and 2 before I get into chapters 3 and 4. So I've already gone through chapters 1 and 2 before. So parts of this are not new to me. Where we're at right now is not new to me. But I have not seen anything and have remained completely spoiler free for chapters 3 and 4. So, hi! But also, just putting that out there, just so like there's no like misconceptions. I don't want people to think, oh, he's doing this, that, and the other. No. I have played through chapters 1 and 2 before. I played through chapter 2 twice because every time a new chapter was releasing, I was starting it over. Just to give people a full crash course on what happened in the chapters previous. Also, how do I pronounce your name? Is it Spanjovi? My brain like immediately goes to Bon Jovi, but like I don't know if that's correct. I mess things up all the time, so please like correct me so I can pronounce your name properly. It's good to know, so I can talk about things from the first 2 chapters. Yes. Now, don't like dive super heavy in it. I do have peeps here that have never seen it before at all. That's part of the reason why I'm doing this is because I grew a lot between chapter 2 and now. So I've got a lot of peeps that haven't seen anything for this game. So kind of be respectful, be mindful. We have talked about parts of chapter 1 and 2. Just like don't get too heavy into it, I guess. But yes, you are welcome to discuss it.
Oh, you think that's bad? Just wait. And see what happens when it starts.
Your design sucked, so we blew it up.
Ah, I see. So, now what's your plan going to be?
Turns out we didn't need a plan, just a rule.
Anyone that gets in our way
Gets crushed into dust.
But Susie, you need us to return home. Doesn't crushing us seem a little counterproductive?
Nah, see, that's where you're wrong. You see, I know I can't get back without you guys. But being a good guy really isn't my style. So I thought of a little way we can just settle this. If you can beat me, I'll go back to being a good guy. But if you lose, you guys will have to become bad guys with us. And do whatever we say, I love the PNG explosions. Know about the secret room from going back and forth? Are you talking about the one that like allows me to like quick hop between areas, or are you talking about the secret boss? Because I know about both. I know how to, like, I've already unlocked the door that like lets me go back and forth between areas, but I also know about how to get to the secret boss, and I'm working on that as well. And do whatever we say. Our wish is your command. So, what do you say? Don't bother answering. We were just gonna thrash you anyway, so... See ya! I think I remember the one you're talking about. Alright. I'm gonna have you sing. Susie fell asleep. Oh, what a beautiful song! Oh. I remember what his patterns are. Susie and Lance are having an evil laugh contest while sleeping. Just anything. Told Rosse to compliment the enemies.
You two look like a really great team. I'm proud.
Lance is starting to become a little convinced.
Oh, it's working on me.
Ow. Told Rosse to logically best Lancer and Susie.
You two, if we don't stop fighting, then someone might get hurt.
Lancer became more convinced. It's working. Really, that's bad. Oop, 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 oop. Nope. Don't smack. Sing again. Go back to sleep. Beep, beep. He told Rosse to offer his services to the enemies.
You two, if we stop fighting, then I could braid your hair.
Lancer became almost fully convinced.
Wow, oh, look amazing.
Whoop. Help. Told Rosse to deal the final blow of kindness.
In summary, I like you two, and I think we should all just get along. Uh-oh.
What's wrong, dude?
I accidentally started liking the enemies. Now seeing them just makes me feel round and soft. Bad atmosphere for battle, though.
Well, if you don't want to fight, there's no point, I guess. Battle's over. What's up, Dark Knight? How you doing? This pleasure made me want to rewatch the first Twister movie. I do know. Yeah, we're enjoying Deltarune right now. Well, if you didn't beat us because you kind of cheated by ganging up on Lancer with
Kindness.
but if I have to, I guess I'll go back to your side. But don't expect me to do anything but fight.
Well, we're happy to have you back, Susie.
Yeah. Let's just hurry up and go home.
Susie? Does this mean we aren't a team anymore?
He makes me feel so sad. I mean, of course we're still a team. You can, be a part of the fun gang.
Wow, Me? In the fun gang? Wait. If I hang out with the good guys, then... Can we still have monogram jackets?
Yeah, we'll say we'll make them. Well, the cast of this game, it's really impressive how Toby can make such distinct characters, but still have them all be lovable in their own way. Honestly, same. It's like, I don't really have a character in this game or in Undertale that I just don't like. No, that's not true. I have one that bothers me. I have one character that bothers me. She doesn't bother me too much, but if there was a character that I did like, it would have to be this one. Alphys bothers me. Alphys bothers the shit out of me. I still love Alphys, but Alphys bothers me. But I think that's like the only character in both games that like I'm just like, ugh. But it also might be a part of the might also be partly the fact that I don't like voicing Alphys, because Alphys requires me to use the Lancer voice, but be a lot more timid and stutter a lot more and have a lot more gravel to it, which also does not endear me to that character.
Was I just voluntold? Okay, sure.
I forgot that face!
Lancer joins the team.
That freaking face kills me every time I see it. There's a few of the men with the hands. Ah. Yeah, I can see that. Also, how you doing, Zart? I hope you're well. Well, are you coming?
You can follow behind us, you know. Oh, okay. I noticed you aren't doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta sit there. It's low door frame, but for some reason you can't see through it. I have to activate that. So we same dialogue. Okay, if you want to stay there, you can stay there. I like to read that face with a really deep voice, completely different from my usual voice for him. He's just chilling.
Wow, this is cool. I've never been on such a big team before. Don't you have a legion of various guys? Yeah, but my dad forced them to listen to me. So they don't actually like me very much.
Well, you don't need those clowns anymore. Just chill with us.
Aye, aye.
Occasionally want to check trees. Man, I'm still hungry. It's like nothing I eat here matters. Should have stolen more money for the bake sale, I guess.
I was thinking of baking a cake later.
What's the catch?
You have to say you have to stop making fun of me for one.
Pass. Rude. Ooh.
Look, Susie, a candy tree.
Hell yeah. Damn. The last piece is too high to reach.
Worry not, Susie. I have a special transformation for times like this.
Really?
Watch and learn, team.
How goes your night? Excited to get to chapter 3? I am! Look! Stool for...
All you do is put your hands on the ground.
Hey, don't act so jealous. Got it.
Oh, tell me what it tastes like.
Huh? You haven't had it before?
Oh, I mean, I've always wondered what it's like, but I'm not allowed to pick it for myself.
Well, you tell me what it tastes like.
You're giving it to me? I thought you were hungry.
I changed my mind. What's up, Minna? How do you do? Wonder Twin Powers activate! Well, that just says, screw laws of physics, I'm pure autism, behold my power. Honestly, yeah. Susie gives us first sign that something is off.
Oh, Candy joins the team.
All right already. So what's it taste like?
Yum, yum, yum. It tastes like friendship.
What's that taste like?
Like my teeth are disintegrating.
That's actually bad.
Yeah, but thank you for sharing. You're a good friend.
Well, you too, I guess. What is up, Levin Prankster? How are you? Is this your first time playing the game? Okay, so I've gone through it before. We'll go through it again because I feel like we're gonna have to go through it like a few times tonight. All right. Quick disclaimer, this is not my first time playing chapters 1 and 2. I'm doing a refresher for peeps in the audience that didn't get a chance to see chapters 1 and 2. Either they needed to play it themselves or they weren't a subscriber here and missed when I played it and they haven't watched anybody else play through it. As well as for people like myself who probably need the refresher going into this because it's been so many years since chapter 2 came out. So I'm doing a replay of both chapters 1 and 2. But I am familiar with them. I have played through them. I've done the Jevel and Spampton fights. I've done pretty much everything the chapters themselves have to offer for chapters 1 and 2. I have seen absolutely nothing for chapter 3 and have managed to stay completely unspoiled to chapter 3 and 4 so far. So I do ask that people kind of keep spoilers at a minimum just because we do have peeps here that have not played and have not seen the story for this game, as well as I have not seen the later chapters. But no, it is not technically my first time playing through the beginning of the game. And welcome! Did a refresher when I played 2. Always happy to see another person play this wonderful game. I'm having a blast with it. I have missed playing through this, honestly. I've missed playing through games like this in general. I haven't played a game like this in a hot minute.
Just walking along with you guys feels nice. Like I'm doing something important. That's because you're alongside the Lightners, Lance. Our purpose, Darkner's purpose, is to assist them. It's the only way we can feel truly fulfilled.
That's kind of a sad thing if that's the only way you can feel fulfilled. You can feel fulfilled in many ways.
Really? But my dad hates Lightners. He wants to. Does your dad seem happy?
Man, that's a rough question.
I'm not sure.
Thank you, Zart. Hey, let's ditch the weird purpose talk. You're probably just glad you ate a weird berry.
Yeah! I'm still boost from the juice.
I mean, look, I'm not from here. And hanging out like this, I also kind of feel, you know.
Happy?
Psst. Nah. Maybe.
Look, everyone! We can see the castle! Yes, that's where I live. Me and my dad.
What's the black thing emerging from the top?
That's the fountain, Susie. If we can get there, you and Chris will finally be able to go home.
Jeez, took long enough. I have the ability to use the teleporting doors, go into the bake sale, and then walk forward until you find a golden bird. There's 2 secrets. I know the one you're talking about. Chris, Lancer, let's go. Let's see. Check my current equipment. See, amber card, dice brace, white ribbon, amber card. We're gonna get you another piece of defensive stuff. Forgot how secondary she is.
Are you sure there isn't another way home? The fountain is being guarded right now. If you try to go there, you might get hurt and...
What? Come on, Lancer. No one's gonna beat a team like us. If anyone gets in our way, all we gotta do is crush them.
But what if you had to fight?
Everybody bleeds, right? Don't worry about it. Whoever it is, they'll be cold on the ground before you can blink.
But Susie...
What?
I think I need to go.
Huh? When are you gonna be back?
Never.
Hey, wait a second. Lancer, why are you acting so weird?
Susie, wait!
The Lightners are approaching the castle. Get them! No. Lancer. Hey, what are you doing? We've cornered them.
Wait! You poor Lightners. We were told to keep you in prison for eternity. Too bad. Would have loved to see you guys punished. Ooh. Ow! Well, this is a fine how do you do, isn't it, Chris? Imprisoned for eternity. That sounds like it might take a while. And Susie, where's Susie? We have to find her, Chris, before she gets hurt. Or, hurt someone else. Maybe there's something we can escape with in here.
Crack the wall. What could be inside? It's more wall. Excitement! Shackles seem oddly fashionable. Take them. Why not? Iron shackle was put in your armors. Nothing here except for poor architectural engineering. It's a metal door. You rattle the bars. It's no use. But there's mold. Life cannot exist without consuming. Even the moss drinks water. Perpetuate the cycle of existence. Perpetuate. You ate the moss. It tastes mossy. Your HP was mossed out. The moss has been eaten. The cycle continues. Ain't nothing to hold you down.
So, Chris, what did you find? What's all that green stuff around your mouth? 2 minutes in jail and you've already started eating moss? You even put on prison shackles, so, you look like a prisoner for life. So, you couldn't find anything. Well, Chris, let's not give up hope just yet. But, if we don't make it for some reason, then I just wanted to say, I'm glad I was able to meet.
Hey, idiots! Can you shut up? I'm trying to concentrate.
Susie, where are you?
I don't know. Prison? Seriously, though, I'm out of my cell. I sweet-talked the warden into giving me the keys.
Susie, really? Wait, how?
I, invited him to visit the trash can. Anyway, now there's a puzzle in the way.
Okay, solve it, Susie.
I don't do puzzles. Hey, how about we just sit tight and wait for Lancer? He lives in the castle. He's bound to come save us. Let's see. So, understood if you know about the secret room I was talking about, so just in case. Yeah, I've already read that. Yeah, I'm going to try to see if I can get to it.
Why don't Chris and I just help you solve the puzzle?
Look, I don't need your help. But, if you said what to do out loud, you know, I wouldn't stop you.
Chris, tell Susie what to do.
Yes, we did it.
Great! Now, come and free us.
All right, all right.
Thanks for helping her, Chris. She appreciates it. Chris, are you worried about Susie?
Yes.
Well, regardless of how you feel, I don't think it would hurt to take a moment, close your eyes, and think about what she's doing right now.
Use your psychic powers.
All right. Out of the cell. Where to next? Go right. Huh? Chris? Did you say something back there? I can't hear them anymore. I'll just go this way. Well, that's a dead end.
Top right of the prison cell? I did that. It was moss. I ate the moss.
That's Lancer's voice. Damn. Not another one of these. I should go back and ask Chris. And make sure they... Lancer. I'll just do it myself. Understand? They have to stay in their cells. The Lightners can't be allowed to escape. Especially the purple one. Lancer? Susie? What are you doing here? Lancer, Chris and Ralsei are still locked up. I know. I was the one who told my troops to put you down here. To keep you down here. Forever. Lancer, you wanted to get rid of us? I thought we were a team. I can explain, Susie. Nah, it's fine. It's fine, actually. You don't have to say anything. I get it. I get it, you know. Why would anyone really want to be my friend anyway? Susie, that's not... Shut up. But... Shut up! Get out of my way. Did you hear me? Get out of my way. No. Did you not hear me? Man. I tried to warn you. So don't expect me to feel guilty when they have to clean you off the floor. Hey, want to see what happens to traitors? They get crushed. If you don't get out of the way, I'll kill you. Get it? I'll kill you. You missed, idiot. Wait. aren't you fighting back? You think I care? If you just want to lie down and die? You're just making it easier for me. All right. That's enough. If you want to die so much, then die. Susie? You missed. I don't want to kill you, man. Just move. Please. But Susie, if I let you guys go, then you and my dad will fight and you'll kill each other. At least if you stay here, neither of you will get hurt. Then I won't kill him. I promise. Me and him will just, we'll talk it out. Peaceful style, you know? I don't think my dad would like that. Hey, Lancer. Come on. We're a team, right? Nothing can stop us. Fighting or not. All right? Yeah, you're right. I would appreciate not taking an axe to the face next time. We might as well try. I can help too. I'll go talk to my dad. Ripen him up. Hey, now we're getting somewhere. I'll head over right now. Susie? Yeah. Are we still friends? Uh-huh. Of course. I mean, if you want to be. See ya! How am I going to get past his dad like that? Come on. I'll figure something out. Why Susie likes Lancer as much as she does. Lancer's more honest and open with things he knows compared to Ralsei. So that's why. So that's why, okay, Chris? I play Deltarune on my Switch 2 myself, but it's a little tedious for me given that I just beat the game on PC. See, I waited to do my full replay of it for the Switch 2 version to come out. Hey. Susie, you came to save us. I knew you had a heart of a hero. Yeah. Don't push your luck. Chris and Ralsei joined the party. What the hell? Your prison cell gets moss? Didn't even save any. You didn't even save any for me. What could be inside? It's more wall.
I'm sorry, Susie. It was calling to me, you know. I had to eat it. Yeah, even I got arrested. And I'm just a pair of eyes. What's the world coming to?
Thanks for inviting me. This trash cans are really great. I apologize for the inconvenience earlier.
I love the weird dialogue in this game. This was Marcel. Save. Whoa, oh, whoa. We are the three former kings. We beg you, free us. Once all four of us ruled together, but when the night arrived, everything changed. Oh, my diamonds, my jewels, you must tell me if they're all right. Oh.
I was arrested for making a puzzle without a license. I'll never make another word search, I promise. Since I didn't want to fight you guys, I got locked up. How can I? You guys seem way nicer than the king.
Us animals used to be alone in these cages. Now everyone's here. So many new people. Wish we could go back to the good old days when it was just us in these filthy cages. I love the fact that they're animal crackers.
This jail is pissing me off. I'm the original Starwalker.
What's up, my dude? Okay.
All right, this lift should take us out of here. Now, it might take a while, so... get comfy, everyone.
I love that our main two heroes here always sit like edgelords. Hey, Rolsay. You know Lancer's dad, the king?
Yes?
When we meet him, you think we'll have to hurt him?
Susie?
I mean, I could easily smash him, but you guys, I know that's not really your thing. You're more about groveling like total losers. And I was thinking, maybe I could do that too.
Susie! You mean you want to try acting?
Oh, well.
Susie, we'd be happy if you acted with us. And don't worry, we'll be there to help you. You won't have to figure it out all by yourself.
Sure, all right. Hey, Rolsay.
Susie?
Are you still gonna make those cakes?
Well, will you stop making fun of me?
Well, if I have to, I guess.
Then I'll bake you as many as you like, all right?
Yeah, like you can make that many, dude.
Well, this is our stop.
Hey, Chris, wait a sec. You know, I'm starting to realize it'll be easier for us to get out of here if we all get along a little more. So next time we fight an enemy, if you tell me what to do, I'll listen to you. But you know, don't tell me anything. Don't tell me anything stupid, or I'll go back to smashing heads, all right? Chris, I'm counting on you, okay? Susie joined the party for real. Excitement! Save. Elevator to prison, formerly known as elevator to basement, which just happened to have a lot of cages. So, to battle. Act. Have them compliment. Have you defend. You told Susie to compliment the enemy. Are you serious? What good can I say about someone trying to kill us?
Aw, Susie, if you're stuck, why not try saying something you wish someone say to you?
You are unbanned from Free Ham Sandwich Day. I would love to hear this in my life. This would be pure elation to hear that I was unbanned from Free Ham Sandwich Day. Whoever said that to me before. Eep, out. Oop. Rune Ranger gleams gallantly. Compliment. Spare. Susie complimented the enemy? Nice. You guys look like you're going to kill me. Nice. It looks like I'm going to die today. Okay. Jesus.
King never said that to me before.
Jesus Christ. You won! I have to remember how to get out, because I've got stuff I got to complete before we actually try to complete the game. Okay, we've escaped. That was easy enough. Door. There's a door. Wherever you go. Bake sale. Was that guy.
Well, I'm the Smith Malleus. I can fix anything. Weapon, armor, can even fix you. Well, what will it be?
Fix item.
Huh, that cake is seething with energy. You must let me fix it. Hoo-ha! Let's feel my technique.
Broken cake was fixed beyond recognition. The broken cake became the top cake. This is truly a tremendous cake. Use his power wisely. Save that we fixed the cake. That Susie post reminds me of Ray from Breath of Fire 3. Spinda, how are you doing, my friend? I hope you're well. The door reminded me of the door from Charlie the Unicorn. No! We're not going to see the mythical Leoplorodons! Let's go to the field. We need 3 parts of keys. Come back to you later. We're gonna need to buy stuff. I We'll filter around with cash still. It's gonna be a long trek back. It's not gonna be that long. We gotta give this dude his cake. This fight is literally being cooked alive, so peachy, I guess. Wait, what? No Leopleurodon, 0 out of 10 stream. Oh my god. Convince. Let's see the flatter first. Susie to flatter all the enemies. Can't believe my bozo teammates came back here just to see you guys. Long live the guy who pays. That's still like my favorite line. I think that's a little secret. It was 106 today and closer to 120 in the shop. Jesus Christ! I am become Gigabyte Destroyer of Systems. Wait, what? Margarita, that cake is seething with power! It's my cake, isn't it? Did you repair it? Will you return it? Give cake. Edamame! My own cake. I'm so happy I could spin. My friend, share in my riches. I have many worse cakes I do not want. If you're not carrying a cake, come here and I'll give you one forever. You trade the top cake for the spin cake. Now I'm going to continue to spin and cry. Spin and cry. The cake are still smoldering. Reference to the show reboot. I used to love that show. There was talks about it getting a revival, which it did, but it. Wait. I have to show you this. This hurts me. I can't bring myself to watch it. I can't. Okay, so y'all remember the show reboot, right? It got a live action adaptation. And it was not rated well. Like, just this hurts. This hurts my soul. This is what it looks like. This is what the show looks like. Why is this a thing? We don't talk about that ever. No, God, please remember. If I had to remember it, so did you. This hurts me. Why is this a thing? 5 cent chill, I dozed off. Have a good night, all. Have a wonderful night, Cal. Take care and pleasant nightmares to you, my friend. I hope you have a good one. But no, if I have to remember it, so do you. Y'all get to deal with it too. It hurts me. It must be y'all's turn. It's a live action of the show reboot. Now, for contrast, granted, the original show's not pretty because it was made in the early 90s and it was 3D animation, which you can put two and two together, but this is what the show originally looked like. It was a cartoon. It was meant to be a cartoon. It worked as a cartoon. The live action does not work. It does not. It does not. Well, there's supposed to be another girl. In the main cast, there were only like three. Like in like the main cast of heroes, there were only three characters. There was I can't remember any of their names now because it's literally been since like early Toonami. Since the last time I saw it, which used to actually air on ABC. It aired on ABC in the mornings, same time as Sonic Sat AM aired. But they re-released it again on Toonami years later. Dear God, the early 2000s CN called. No. Because like everyone forgets. This wasn't early 2000s Cartoon Network animation. No. This was 1994 animation. This is older than that. This was back in 1994 because it originally aired on ABC in the morning. So it's even older than that. Same time that we got this. It's gonna be a good picture. Which is also not great animation, I'm gonna be real. One that'll work. Because that's the same time we got Beast Wars. So this was the thing. This was the animation style back then. This was 1994 animation. It was not pretty. It was not pretty. It was not pretty. Tales of Arcadia, for example. TOA? What is TOA? And yet we have stuff like that in same quality modern day as well. Tales of Arcadia, for example. Yeah, we still get some really rough animation today, but this is where it started. That was classified as cutting edge. I'm pretty sure there was a time skip later on or something like that. I watched the Toonami re-airing in the Toonami block with DBZ Sailor Moon and Tenchi Muyo. There was a time skip later on. Yeah, there was a time skip later on. It's been, Lord, it has been so damn long since I've seen that though. Wait, nope. Almost completely messed that up. When I quit fighting, it was utterly swayed.
Out of anyone, I'm glad we randomly encountered all of you.
Susie spared Rudin. Out. We won! Yay! I watch this show religiously. I used to. But to be honest, the animation in Ruby was better than this. Say what you will about Rooster Teeth, but seasons 1 through 4 are kind of fire, not gonna lie. Okay, so like seasons 1 through 4 were really, really good for Ruby. For me, my favorite part of the animations for Ruby was actually the trailers we got showing off the 4 main characters initially. My first harem anime was Tenchi, by the way. Same. Beast Wars! Sick guitar references. Yes! I love Beast Wars. I still have the original DVD pressing of that entire series. I was in love with that series as a kid. Not a big fan of harem anime, really. For me, it depends on the harem anime. Like, I used to watch a lot when I was younger, but as I got older, it just got really boring. But it depends on which one it is, because, like, Tenchi Muyo, love Tenchi Muyo. Can always watch Tenchi Muyo, no problem. I've watched a plethora of others, and some are good and a lot are bad. Tenchi was good though. The Space Battles were amazing. All of Tenchi was good. I enjoyed all of Tenchi. So we now have cake. Cake is a good thing. Let me double check something before I go that way. Whoa, nice cheer. Look, Chris, I've got fans. Oh Lord, please bring back early Tenchi style harem anime, right? Double checking and tracking our way through. We'll come back to this in a minute. Go. Let's go to the forest real quick. Forgot about the rabbits. Doing the same turn. Yep, that's faster. Let's do that. That, spare Arabic. Spare. Stuff with some kind of dinner hole in it. I blame Love Hina for the modern day tropes I dislike. Lord, I haven't seen Love Hina in ages. Been here. Ow. That was dumb. Please, we need a Brotherhood style reboot for Soul Eater. Dear God, I did not hate how the original ended, but I want to see the true ending animated. I need Soul Evans' Death Scythe. We're supposed to be getting something else with Soul Eater soon. I can't remember what, though. What's Love Hina? Love Hina was another harem anime. It's an older harem anime that was really popular in the 2000s. Rival. Susie became an antagonist. Training? Yeah. Like I need that to beat you down. The enemies became tired. Yeah, that works. That works. We can live with that. Should work apart with exhaustion. Pacify. Figure we still want to check. Just checking in that phrasing was, you mean Full Metal Alchemist or Full Metal Panic? Because both are pretty solid. Lord, I haven't seen Full Metal Panic in so long. One of the funniest moments I've ever seen. She drags dude into a dojo. And it's like, okay, so you're gonna square off against this guy. He's like, okay, cool, I can do that. It's like this, your standard anime protagonist style dude. Like he just looks like your common average everybody, da da da. And this big hulking behemoth of a martial artist. They're like, okay, he's going to train you to do this, that, and the other. You can fight him, so on and so forth. And as soon as he says go, he shoots him with a beanbag launching grenade launcher. Just takes him out instantly, then proceeds to shoot him in the testicles repeatedly. She's like, you can't do that. It's like, what? You said to take him out. I did. Lord help me. My bride is a mermaid. Heaven's lost property. Lord, Heaven's lost property. I forgot that existed entirely. Rosario plus Vampire. I did not like Rosario Vampire because I read the manga first, and the anime is just not good in comparison to the manga. Dance of the Vampire Bun, Date Alive, and Sekiro. Lord, I haven't seen Sekiro in years. Date Alive I never watched. I actually never watched Dance in the Vampire Bun. I always heard I should watch it, but it just doesn't seem familiar to me. It doesn't seem not familiar. It doesn't seem like something I would be entertained by. Reboot Rosario plus Vampire, please. The manga was really good. The manga was worth. If you want a good harem anything, read the manga for Rosario plus Vampire. I mean, granted, probably the reasoning why I liked it was a harem anime. It was a harem manga set in a monster world setting, and like I was a fan of that. I've never seen My Bride is a Mermaid. Anime kind of lost its cohesion near the end. I say you read the manga and forget the anime existed. Talking about Dance of the Vampire Bun, or are you talking about Rosario plus Vampire? Cat. I'm an anime fan, but they said fight. They didn't say fight fair. And that was just it. Like that was like one of my favorite moments in an anime in a long time. Same with my dad. Like we both loved that one just because that was some of the funniest shit we'd ever seen. I don't remember where that tree was. That's the tree. There it is. Yeah, because I remember this tree. But I can't do nothing with this tree. I can't remember what was so special about this tree. I remember there was something about this tree. We did some of this tree last time, but I cannot remember what's up with the tree now. I'm watching an anime about mechs and flower tattoos. I forgot what it's called, though. Weirdly enough, that's not ringing a bell to me. I've already done that. Gotta warp to that tree. Rival. Don't have enough. Defend. Training. Yeah, like I need that to beat you down. I just became tired. No, an enemy became tired. The other one's still moving at full force. Oh, they both became tired. Okay, cool. We can do that. Defend. What is your magic? Rude Buster. That's right. I remember. I still got hit at the end. How do we do this? Because I need to heal, and I'd rather heal via ability if I can while I've got the points to use it. Cheating where you can. But since we have so much healing stuff right now, we might as well use it while we can. And heal. Ow. Defend one more time, defend one more time, and heal. So I want to get Ralsei a little bit higher up because Ralsei dies so often. There we go. Ow. Damn it! Let's go ahead and pacify. Let's see. The three girls will get a brand with a flower tattoo, which binds them to that specific mech. Nobody else can use them. And the main character's big sister or aunt didn't want her to even know those mechs existed. One girl was hired by the government, one snuck in and got her brand, and the main character got hers on accident because she got too close or something. It's pretty vanilla. Pokemon, DBZ, Sailor Moon, Inuyasha, Fullmetal Alchemist, Yu Yu Hakusho, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Naruto, Ash Bell, Metabots, Beyblade, and briefly Dinosaur King. All those are great animes though. Like, for one, love Pokemon. I've never seen a Pokemon except for Black and White. Black and White made me mad because the game was my favorite and the anime was very meh. Love DBZ, still love DBZ, still watch like everything that comes out Dragon Ball related. Used to love Sailor Moon. It was something I used to watch for my sister. Both Sailor Moon and Inuyasha I used to watch for my sister all the time. Fullmetal Alchemist is an absolute classic. Everyone I know likes that one. Yu Yu Hakusho. I have a lot of peeps here that I've made friends with because of Yu Yu Hakusho. It's like, Yu Yu Hakusho is still one of those anime to this day that makes me friends. So like, that's a good one for me. Digimon, still obsessed with it. Yu-Gi-Oh, man, okay. So like, I was down the hall, like working on a couple of things and fixing up a couple of things in the house, and I had to bolt to my grandmother's room because I heard the Yu-Gi-Oh like ending like music theme. I was like, what the fuck's going on? I ran in to see what my grandmother was watching. She was sitting there watching Yu-Gi-Oh. She'd been flipping through channels, and one of the channels had Yu-Gi-Oh going. I'm assuming it was probably Boomerang or some shit like that. Completely flipped shit. Because my grandmother used to like Yu-Gi-Oh cards because of their attachment to Egyptian lore and mythology. So she absolutely used to. So like she used to really like the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. She wasn't a fan of the series. I couldn't get her to watch the series, but she would listen to me rant about Yu-Gi-Oh for hours and hours on end. So I came in to watch that, and she was like, "Well, it looked interesting." So I watched it for a little while. I was like, "What the fuck? Okay, go on, Grandma. Do what you're gonna do." I saw a bit of Rave Master and the horrible 4Kids dub of Tokyo Mew Mew. Yeah, it was pretty horrible. Now, Zatch Bell and Metabots are two of my absolute favorite series of all fucking time. I still have like a lot of like random little Metabots figures everywhere, and I still have my old Metabots games from the GBA. And now I'm playing Shadow the Hedgehog on my PC. I miss my gun so badly. That's such a weird game, but I always enjoyed it. So I gotta warp to a tree. If I regret through this. Fix us? I could have just done that, it would have been fine. You have to warp to a tree. It's him, it's the guy. You have the egg. Do I have the egg? Might be what I'm missing. Wrong. Not equipment. Items. Don't. Need an egg. Unassembled, unloved, mostly misplaced, all because the art taking too long. Hurry. Alright, so, okay, we don't do a lot of RP here, and if your RP includes telling me what to do, in character or otherwise, don't do that. And hello, scientific guy. Give me a minute to try to figure it out. I appreciate it, but give me a minute to try to figure it out, because I've done everything for this. It's just been years. Wait, X. Breathe all. And spare. Gotta remember how to get to everything. I've been through here recently. What if I still have my old notes? Do I still have my old notes? If I do. What's up, Black Prism? How you doing? The ambitious soul thou hast proclaimed to achieve thine goals. No matter what, don't let any obscure obstacles your path to happiness. Have a great day. Stay safe, stay strong. Have a wonderful night, Black Prism. Appreciate you popping in. You played Welcome Tour? Legit question, actually. You talking about like Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour? The basically glorified tech demo that they want you to pay like, I can't remember, what was it, like $10 for? If that's the one, no, I haven't played it. I was excited to play it because I thought it was going to be like a tie-in package when they first showed it off, and then when you find out that it's going to be a $10 game, I was like, and then finding out that I need like a lot of other things to complete it. Like, I have an interest in it because of what it is, because I'm a tech junkie. I want to take everything apart. That sounds cool to me, yay team, but I'm not. It's like finding out I need stuff like the camera, the Pro 2 controller, stuff like that. Like, I need a 4K television, like yeah, so it's like, I think it's cool just because you get to see all the tech for it. To me, that's awesome. But I can't. I know what I need to do now. I remember what I need to do now. When the demo came free with your console, Nintendo should have done a Wii Sports. I've already been this way. I need to go the other way. Boop. Just go cheese it. Ooh. But I think it's worth $10. Those extra things you don't really take away from the experience. The mini games feel like Wii Play to me. I get why they charge for it. It's well designed. See, I was considering getting it until it said for completion, which I like to complete stuff. I don't always do 100% completion on stream, but I do usually do extra completion steps for things. I do additional completion steps for things after I beat the game. And finding out to complete it, I needed that. I was like, I'm not the biggest fan. So when I played Welcome Tour, it was definitely interesting and even fun at times, but it's definitely not worth $10. Also, some of the minigames sucked 100%, even if you have the accessories. See, like, if I had it, I would play it, but I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not. It's like, I already, like, so a little bit of quick backstory here. Like, a little quick backstory here. My funds are incredibly limited when it comes to what I can stream. I kind of lucked out having what I have now. If it wasn't for my audience here, I wouldn't have a lot of what I do for today. I wouldn't have the Switch 2 if it wasn't for my audience. I wouldn't have Mario Kart. I wouldn't have Zelda, Bravely Default, or Deltarune. I wouldn't have these for the next coming month to 2 months. So I'm incredibly lucky on what I get to play and what I get to play for everybody. But that being said, everything I bought for my Switch 2 was for my audience. It was for me to stream here. No one requested Welcome Tour. A lot of peeps were kind of like I was on it, on not wanting Welcome Tour and not getting it themselves, not having a lot of curiosity on it. And since this is kind of what I do for a living, I kind of got to go with what peeps kind of want. Now, there will be times where I'll buy something that wasn't ever suggested just because I'm like, I think it'll do well. But Welcome to, I don't see doing well here. I don't see myself personally enjoying it that much, other than from like the techie side of things. And I think that should have been, I personally think it should not have been a paid for title. Even if it's only $10, I still don't think that should have been paid for title. Not for something that is telling me a game that's essentially just a walking advertisement for the console I already bought, basically. I don't feel like I should pay for something like that. If it was free, I would have streamed that shit immediately. Been like, God, see this. See all this other, so on and so forth. But like the paying $10 for it, like that's $10 I could put towards other things I can use here on stream. I could put it towards other games here. I could put it towards other accessories. I could put it towards something if something breaks. Like I live on a very tight edge budget, and that game was not in the budget. I know I've got more expensive games than that game, but that's because I prioritized that $10 elsewhere to make sure I could still afford to get other things. And like everything I've bought for the Switch 2 is all I'm going to have for it for a very hot minute. It's like, just because that's how it has to be. So with that one being that it's one of those things where I would have bought it and I would have streamed it and I would have lost money playing it. And that's one of those things. I would have lost money playing it because I stream here, and yes, I do stream for everybody to be happy and entertained, and my whole objective and my whole job is to make sure people laugh and get a smile out of their day. But I also have to make sure that what I buy does that. If I buy a game that like nobody watches, that nobody wants to see, or no one has an interest in, and decide that's what I'm streaming and that's what I'm going to play, because everything I get on Switch 2 is stuff that I stream for you guys. If I get that and it does abysmally, then I lose a lot off of that. I lose viewer interest, and losing viewer interest, losing interest of you guys, even peeps that are here like all the time. There are peeps that I know very well that will still see that and be like, nope, not watching that, don't want to watch that, I don't feel like falling asleep watching this thing. And if they don't show up, it hurts things everywhere. For one, it hurts me with my bond with the viewers because they didn't want to see that. I knew they didn't want to see that. I played it anyway. So I waste their time if they do come to show up to see it, or they just decide, meh, and don't show up at all. And there's a bunch of, like, there's a whole plethora of reasons why I just wouldn't buy it. It wouldn't do well here. I wouldn't enjoy it because I'd still be mad at the fact I paid $10 for it. I would also get upset if there were things that I could not do because it's like, hey, we need you to have this peripheral to do this thing. From someone who of which has degrees in architectural, mechanical drafting, and business and marketing, that is dirty marketing. It is very dirty marketing. It's saying, hey, you want to complete this, you want to do this, here's this thing, but you can't do this because you don't own this. You need to go spend more money to do this. And granted, yeah, you should own the thing to do the minigame. It's one of those things where they're just using it as a way to say, hey, here's all the extra stuff we want you to go ahead and spend more money on after you've already spent your at least $460, because it'd be $450 plus 10 for Welcome to, if that's the only game you bought with it. You didn't buy the Mario Kart bundle. The cheapest way you can get into that is $460. It's not a game, it's a tech demo. Don't get me wrong, I think it's a good idea for a tech demo. And I know that regardless, it would still use a dirty marketing tactic, whether it was free or not. But I'd feel better about it if it was free. I don't want to have to pay for something that's essentially going to advertise me stuff I can't afford in it. I mean, honestly, that's accurate. But they worked so hard on it. Yeah, and I work hard taking a dump. What's your point? Yeah, no, that's kind of it. Makes sense as a streamer. You always have to have two minds about it, especially with games going to $80. Yeah, and see, that's the thing that I always have to consider. I have a game budget that I'm allowed to spend, and I know how much I'm able to get every month. I actually know how many games I'm usually allowed to get every year. I usually prep far in advance for games and try to make them happen, which things sometimes work out, sometimes things don't. And I have to sit there and think about, ever since I became monetized years ago, I learned I had to divide things in 3 different directions when it comes to anything I get to stream. When it comes to anything I get, any game I buy, period, whether I get to stream or not, I have to get it with the mindset of, will I personally enjoy this? That's the first mindset, because if I don't enjoy it, then it's going to just not be a fun time for myself or anybody who's stuck watching me. So, okay, is it fun for me? Will I want to play this? Yes? Okay, that's check mark number 1. That'll deter, and that's where we start to have a branching system of, do we get it for myself just to play by myself, or do we get it for stream? That gets determined by the next question of, okay, so am I getting this game for myself? If the answer is yes, I must determine whether or not it's going to be for me or if it's going to be for my audience. If it's for me, it gets put on the back burner until I have just extra fundage to spend on it. If it's for my audience, it gets prioritized. Because if I think that my audience will enjoy it, awesome. The next thing that comes into play is, how entertaining will this be to my audience, which will help determine whether or not this game's just for me, like Advance Wars, because Advance Wars is very fun for me, but I cannot make that entertaining to watch for my audience. Or will this be something that I can make be fun, be funny? Is it something that my audience can play with me? Is it something that I can voice act and do funny voices for? Is it something that I can give laughs with? Is the game itself funny? Is the game really bad, but I'm able to make jokes on it all day? Like something like that. Is there a way for me to make peeps happy watching this? If the answer is yes, gets even higher in the priority level. If the answer is no, goes all the way down the priority level. I'll buy it for myself later. Then past that, it goes, okay, is this a game that'll draw in an audience, or is this a game for current audience? It's a game that'll be for current audience is usually where it gets the highest priority. Is this for the people that I know are here all the time? If that's the case, and I get yelled at by other creators for this all the time, I prioritize my current fan base, my current audience base, the zombies that are here right now, over future audience. I love future audience. I love meeting new peeps. I've met new peeps today, and I appreciate y'all coming in. But when I bought Deltarune, I knew that it was going to be one of those both situations. But I prioritize core audience. If core audience is excited about it, awesome. If it's going to attract a lot of new peeps, then I go, okay, are the peeps that have always been here still going to like it? If the answer is still yes to both these answers, then that game takes highest priority, period. It gets new peeps in, it allows old peeps to have the fun and a blast. I get to enjoy it. If it's all these things, it's a perfect winner. Deltarune is one of those kinds of games. Absolutely one of those kinds of games. I know it's going to be great. Yay team is going to do fine. And then hopefully that equals profit. It doesn't always. There are lots of things that I do that don't equal profit. Lots of things I do that don't equal profit. And you know what? That's still fine. I still do this because my job at the end of the day is make sure people laugh, make sure people smile. I do this, yes, to get paid. I do this, yes, to make money, so on and so forth, which is why I have this long list of things I have to check when I buy a game to make sure that it's still going to hopefully still put food on my table. But at the end of the day, it still comes down to, can I entertain my audience? Can I have that moment where I have a viewer that comes in and says, I'm having a shit day, I'm having a bad day, can I make them laugh? Welcome Tour, another reason why I haven't done Welcome Tour and why I'm probably not going to do Welcome Tour is because the entire way of me playing Welcome Tour, I'm going to be shitting on the game. I'm going to be impressed by the technology. I'm going to rant about the things I'm impressed about, but I'm going to shit on that game the entire way because I'm going to be mad I had to spend $10 on it. I think that if you are a Nintendo, if you're subscribing to Nintendo Online with the plus shit, the stuff that gets you GameCube stuff and shit like that, that should have been That should have been a tie-in, at least, at minimum, for the people that already pay a shit ton for online. At minimum, that should have at least been a free tie-in to those peeps, if nothing else. I still think that should have been a thing. At minimum, I think it should have actually been a tie-in with every console, but at bare minimum, it should have been something that at least Nintendo Online Plus players or expansion pass players are getting at the very minimum. Because Lord help you, the online itself isn't great enough to warrant it otherwise. Coming from a Splatoon player that gets very salty when there's communication errors. But no. So like all I could do is shit on that game, and I don't like just shitting on a game. If a game like has like a meme factor to it, fine, we'll meme with it, we'll have fun with it. But like, and I can meme on a bad game because a bad game's so bad it's fun, or it's so bad that's hilarious, something like that, and you can meme with that game. But I wouldn't be memeing with that game. I'd be mean about that game. I would just be shitting on it. You would see the worst of me come out, is I'm just shitting on this game that I'm not happy about. And I know people like to watch me be angry and angry rant about stuff, and I get that. I love me a good angry rant too. But that also means that I am leaving a bad example. That means I'm sitting here just shitting on something and just giving it absolute hell, and that's going to encourage other people to go do the same. I can tell my audience in any situation, don't send any hate, don't go do this, don't be bad people. But there will always be bad eggs that'll do that shit that will follow my example. As a content creator, I need to be aware that what I say, no matter how small I am, does carry some form of weight to somebody. And that's not good when I'm hating on something. So I try not to get stuff that I'm going to just straight hate on. I get why people hate it. I guess I just find different things fun in games. And you know what? That's completely fair. If you like the game, you bought it, and you enjoyed it, awesome. Enjoy it. Don't let me shitting on it right now take away from your enjoyment of it. There's tons of shit that I love that people will never like or understand. Like, and I completely get that. If you enjoy it, enjoy it. Go for it. If you can find the good in it and find positivity in it, and it brings you some form of modicum of joy, fucking take it, dude. Go for it. That's awesome. That is completely awesome. That is completely fair. That is completely fair. I don't have to like everything you like, but you also don't have to like everything that I like. You can like stuff that I don't like. You can like stuff that your friends don't like. You can like stuff that your best friends don't like. It don't matter. If you enjoy something, enjoy it. As long as it's not illegal and causing illicit harm to something, go for it. Go for it. I'm not going to hate on you for liking it. You know, why you try to stay positive. There are some streamers who love to shit on stuff, but they're very clear about why. Well, see, I would be very clear about it, but that would be the problem, is I'd be very clear about it. There are, well, it's not actually necessarily a problem. It's actually, I guess it is kind of a good thing to be very clear on it. But I see a lot of people that randomly just hate on shit without giving clear reasoning, or worse off, giving false reasoning. Like, we had to go through this over and over before the Switch 2 launched. Before the Switch 2 launched, everyone was screaming about Nintendo having the ability to completely kill your console if you hacked or modded it. My first immediate retort was, a lot of the people that are complaining about this are not people that modify or hack their consoles. Ever. 2, that's not new in their software agreement. That's been a part of their software agreement at least since, what, 2012, 2014, Shaman? With the 3DS. It's been around forever. They've been saying it forever. It's always been a thing, and every major console company says it. And it's not the fact that they're going to go out of their way to brick your console, it's to cover their ass if you modify it and then do the silly thing of going online with the thing you modified or the thing you messed around with and update. The second it hits online, you've opened yourself up to getting either your account banned, or if you update, having confliction of the update and the program you installed, because it's a brick wall. It's an unstoppable force meeting an unmovable object. What happens when those two meet? It crashes. That's what happens. All games $80, no games on cartridge. Even GameStop gave me bad info. Yeah, like it was everywhere. Like, and we've got people that are like, oh, well, Big Daddy Nintendo finally did it. They started banning people. They started bricking consoles. For one, Nintendo hasn't gone about bricking consoles. They have been banning consoles a lot for the exact same thing I stated to people. There were people, and I don't get why this happened, because a lot of people already knew not to do this. They did it anyway. A lot of people have the cartridge known as the MIG switch. The MIG switch is a device. It's a cartridge that is meant to store backups for video games. It's meant to store backups for video games. That's what its actual sole purpose is. That's what it's meant for. It's not what it's always used for. I guarantee you about 90% of people that bought one don't use it as backup. I know they'll all tell you they use it as backup. That's not the case 90% of the time. Just be real with us. We know you wanted free shit and you got the device to do it. There are some that do, but it's very rare. It's very rare. The issue is that they took their MIG switch, they put it onto the Switch 2, they tested stuff out with it, and then they went online with the console. No. 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 That's Modder 101. Once you modify anything or put anything that is against terms of service into your console, that console no longer goes online. You have taken that bitch offline. That's it. It does not go online, or it never goes online with Nintendo ever again. Your Nintendo account never touches online while attached to that console. Ever. And they all broke it. They broke that rule and they did it, and bam, that's what happened. They got popped, and now they have a $500 console that they can't download shit or do anything with other than put in cartridges. Lord help you if the cartridge needs a day one update to play it, you're in trouble. And that's just it. Like, if you're going to do this, like, I'm not going to tell people, go do this. I'm not going to tell people, you should modify your system. I'm not going to tell people to go do that. There's a lot of risk involved when it comes to that. I'm also not going to tell people not to do that. It's your console. Do what you will with it. But if you're going to do anything with it, be smart with it. Know the risks you take with it. Know how to make those risks smaller. And if you fuck up, take the consequences. You're gonna have to. It sucks. But as someone who's been there, done that, I used to mod PSPs and 3DSs all the time. I've messed those up before. But I knew the risks when I did what I did. I knew it could be permaban from online. I knew it could mess up my account if I added my account to it. I knew that it could wind up damaging or bricking my console if I updated it wrong. I knew these things going into it. And I knew that if they happened, it was my fault because I messed it up. It drives me crazy. Your base dude, here's so I appreciate that. You don't have to do it, but I appreciate that. People aren't always smart when it comes to this sort of thing. Yeah, and it drives me crazy. They might end up banning or bricking some consoles that got stolen from a shipment in Texas, I think. But that's not a thing they do in just any situation. Yeah, what they'll do in those situations is they'll wind up, like, usually, because they can do that, they do that to PlayStation all the time. Thank you, StreamBeats, for popping up in my face like that. They do that with consoles all the time, where there's like, okay, the console's report is stolen, and they have like a log of serial numbers and whatnot, and they'll be like, okay, so as soon as we see that come online, it's going to go online, and then we're going to pop that one, and that can happen. Like if you can't register, if the console can't register itself properly, it can happen. It doesn't happen with everything. I'm not known Nintendo to do that. I've not known them to have it in their software and their hardware to do that. Doesn't mean that they don't have that with the Switch 2, but I've seen it with PlayStation. PlayStation has done that. 3 is fine because it's not supported anymore, and the Wii is a perfect example since the eShop is down. Yeah, I mean, I get people wanting to mod current consoles. I get people wanting to mod current ones because sometimes you just want to modify it for modifying's sake. They're like, I get modifying a system when it's newer because maybe you can upgrade its performance. Maybe you can get it to overclock. Maybe you want themes. Themes are a big deal. I want themes on Switch. Lord, I would consider modding my Switch 2 for themes if I knew enough to make sure it would be safe. That if I had ability to back up the NAND, but that's not out yet. That's not a thing yet. And I would do it just because I miss themes. I miss themes so much. The 3DS had such cool themes. I enjoyed that. I miss that. I want that kind of stuff. It's like I could see doing it for performance sake. I stream on a PC as well. I game on a PC as well. My PC, I can mod to hell and back and do whatever I want with it. And I like this. And I like the idea of doing that with consoles because you can make them do so many things that seem like a no-brainer. It's begging for themes for the entirety of the Switch 1 life cycle. And there are people I know that modify Switches, like the Switch 1, because they want to modify Smash Brothers. They want to put new skins in, or they want to do stuff that's not hurting people. And a lot of people I know who have done that have bought Smash. They bought a copy of Smash and they want to modify Smash. And you know what? That's fair. Go for it. Do whatever. I am a strong supporter of you should buy games. This coming from someone who is perpetually poor and has trouble buying most of the games he wants to play, but I'm still a supporter of yes, you should pay for games. You should buy games because that's how you get more games. That's how they get to make more games. If a game completely flops due to piracy, which is rare, but it does happen, then if that game was good, you may never see a sequel to it because no one bought it. They all decided to hack it or whatever. So like, I don't believe you should just out and out pirate a game. That sucks. But at the same time, like, I do think you should have the ability to modify your shit. I think you should have the ability to modify your stuff. I think you should have the ability to repair your stuff. That is a gripe I have with the Switch 2. I've watched a lot of teardown videos on the Switch 2. I've torn down a few Switch 1s of my own. And the Switch 1 looks like it's a million times easier to repair if something goes wrong. Like, I have a Switch that died due to a heatsink issue, and I managed to easily replace that. I've fixed Joy-Cons. I've fixed controllers. I've fixed Joy-Cons with Joy-Con drift. I've swapped shells on things so I wanted something to look prettier. Like, my Switch used to look like an SNES console because that's what I liked. Like, I like to modify things just to look pretty. And seeing the Switch 2, it is very not fixer friendly. The shipment of almost 3,000 Switch 2 consoles, they're probably going to figure something. Oh, they will absolutely figure something out. That's a lot of consoles. Jesus Christ. All I want to mod my Switch for is to add more Minecraft music remixes. I already read that. I was begging for themes for the entirety of the Switch 2 life cycle. And what really bothers me is that they tease it. Because you have the white theme and the dark theme. The white theme and the black theme. You don't have dark mode like you have on a phone. They call them themes. They call them fucking themes. Which does nothing but tease your audience. And they did it for the Switch 2 as well. Of saying, hey, we could put more themes on here if we want to. And I've seen modders put themes on the Switch 1 that look really neat. It's not hard to do. I want the Switch to sell me a version that was translucent, like Fantastic N64 versions. I modified Switches to have the see-through shells. Like, you could buy them fairly cheaply, and the shells, like shell replacement on the Switch, as long as you're only replacing the back end of it, it takes seconds. Literally takes seconds. You can replace the shell on the back of the Switch in less than 2 minutes. Easily. Easily. And that's if you're taking your time. If you're like me, you can get it done in less than 30 seconds. Joy-Cons, yeah, they take like an hour to swap the shell because you want to be very careful on it. But they were easier to do that with. The Switch 2, I'm terrified to take any part of this shit apart. Because after watching teardown videos on it, it's not easy to get into. They have a lot of stuff that's glued in specific ways that can damage shit if you pull it too hard. There's no way to even just swap stuff out just to make it look pretty. And that's what all I ever want to do. I'm lazy 9 times out of 10. I just want to make it look pretty. I don't envy the people who pulled that heist off if they ever find them. Me either. The people I do envy is if they stole that many, if they manage to actually sell and offload them somehow. Which they'd have to be careful how they do it, because Nintendo has records of what barcodes are missing. Because from retail and taking in consoles, both in trade and taking in consoles just from the distribution center, they scan the serial number and then they scan the every console has its own specific serial number on the back of it. So that's logged wherever it left from. Joy-Cons are why I don't do it myself. It's not that hard. The hardest part about swapping Joy-Con shells, honestly, especially for the Switch 1, the hardest part about swapping Joy-Con shells is I'm gonna wait for the ad break to end. I need to find the star guy again. But no, the hardest part for swapping Joy-Con shells is damn it, I'm sitting here talking too much. Is the tri-wing screws they put in the back of the system. Hey, you didn't mess with my hideout, did you? I wonder if hideout might be overselling it a bit. No, I took a nap in there, so it's basically my house now. Star Guy was originally here. Ring the bell to make him go away, to bring the Star Guy back. I need not get hit again. There we go. Star Walker. You're pissing me off. Because I remember the first time I did this, I pretty much got it by accident and got it like immediately. Because we can get another cake after this. Do I need to keep going in and out of the same door, or do I need to go like completely back and forth? Don't need to get Star Walker every time. Same door. So like this. I walk far enough over here just to make sure that, like, I see if there's any change. We're gonna be here a minute, guys. But yeah, so, like, the hardest part of, like, swapping the controllers out is literally the tri-ring screws in the back, because they're cheap screws. It is so easy to strip those screws. Ah! That was fast. Well, there's a man here. He offered you something. Yeah, my first time in here, I walked in, walked back because I didn't touch the bell, and when I walked back, this happened. You received an egg. There is not a man here. Sup? I got the egg. I offered you something, yes or no, and no elaboration. So yeah, we'll take it. Make it omelette du fromage. Okay, so now I gotta remember the broken key parts, because I also want to fight Jevil in this playthrough. Like, yes, I will take mystery object from unknown person. That seems like a good idea. Oh, yeah, absolutely sounds like a fantastic idea. Not too important, not too unimportant. Broken key B. I thought I had to take the key back to him, but I was like, nah, I gotta take it to the hammer guy. But no, I actually do gotta talk to him about the parts first. You are right. Shall keep those back this way. I gotta go back to the door. Gotta go back to the field for this one. And Grandpa! As much as I would love to stay up and watch the rest of the stream, I do have to get to work in the morning. It's okay, I'll catch the VOD. Thank you for streaming. Good night, all. Have a wonderful night, Alanna! We will actually be continuing this game more tomorrow as well. I'm going to be continuing this game pretty much all week. This is what I'm going to be doing all week, except for Friday and Saturday. Already read through all this, I think. Hobby of mine. Last time, we're gonna like everyone else. We've already done through all this. I've already read all this. That's right, that's right, that's right, that's right. Because I have to go in the castle, find Jevel and his room, and then come back and talk to Sheem. Or Sham. See, it's been that long since I've done this fight. Good night, Alanna! Castle. Go to the castle. Oh, I'm already here. There we are. I always pronounce Sham. Say that we're here. Our top floor, currently stuck at the top floor until someone writes it down. It's not where I need to go. Shiny stuff. Normal, everyday riches acquired from a legitimate source. It's like a family photograph.
Hey, it's you. You're that peaceful lightener. Whoa, you even tamed the beast that was tormenting us.
Beast? What beast?
Oh, you even taught the beast to talk.
I will get there. I'm also going to explore around because it's been a while since I've played.
Here, have a Choco Diamond.
You got the Choco Diamond.
We sold all our beads to replace them with treasure. My back hurts, but life has never been better.
Yeah, here we are. I remember. Save. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. So lonely, lonely I be. Below, 3 visitors standing inside. Who are you few?
Nice to meet you. I'm Ralsei. This is Chris, and...
So what the hell are you doing in there? Susie asking the real questions. Why did you get thrown in the air? I'll get lost all the time, but I will eventually find my way. Patience is key. I'm innocent. I just wanted to play a game. But the boring kings found such fun to be a trouble. As punishment, they craved to imprison my body. But I'm fast, clever. They lost the chase and locked up their entire race, building a prison around the whole world. Now I'm the only free one.
What? Free? But you're clearly the one behind bars.
Things don't seem such from here, Lightners. Well, sounds like you don't need any help then. That is unso. I grow lonely in my little freedom. So, shall you play a game with me? I'll show you what it means to be free. Why not? Find the key, and I'll let you be free. The key is hidden from the eyes. The old shopkeeper knows the secret. Let us go. To the shopkeeper! Yeet. Said you already beat him, but he's one of the harder secret bosses. My first time playing him, it took me, like, I did like I'm doing now, where I played the game in multiple days in a row. The first day, I fought him at the end of a stream, and I spent like an hour and a half on him, just pissed. Ended stream, came back the next day. Next day, second try, just pow, just knocked it out. Save here. Talk. Strange prisoner.
What are you talking about?
Gotta remember how to do my grandpappy voice. How did I lose my grandpappy voice?
I have the good old green baby. There we go. What are you talking about? A prisoner with an odd manner. No, you couldn't possibly be talking about him. I see. After all the trouble I went through to lock him up, you want to release him. Now that you mention it, it could be troublesome if he was left alone. Yes, perhaps it's better if you heroes dealt with him now. After all, it's not as if whatever happens will matter in the end. Perhaps a little chaos might be fun. So then, take this.
Broken key A was added to your key items.
If you're so driven, find the other two pieces and get someone to fix them. I'll even give you a hint. Walk where the stars don't shine. Anyhow, if you succeed, come back here and tell me. Good luck! If you can call this luck, no, it's more like a curse.
Prisoner, trouble open door. Walk where the stars don't shine. I think I remember where that is. Hey! We got a raid! What is up? Let's see what we got here. What is it? We got Shadow Wolfie. We got Hazard. Well, Hazard Brigade's been here. We got Jacko Gene. We got Aaron Griffin. We got Splatnik. We got SM Toxic. We got the robot bladder. That is what that said. I had to like stop myself for a minute, which I have to do every time you show up. How are you doing? Hi everyone. Jacko Jean, how are you, my friend? What were you playing today? What were you up to? Come, sit, chill. How do you do? Coffee to you all. Come, sit, chill. Grab yourself a delicious cup of coffee. Grab yourself a tasty muffin. How have you been? What have you been playing? I hope you are well. I am in dire need of a nap and more caffeination, because there's never enough of it to go around. Hell of a dramatic book. My brain completely stopped trying to read that. Oh my God. Blader, that's it. It's Blader, not Bladder. I remember. We had this discussion. It's not Bladder. There's not two D's. Hi. We had this discussion because you said it happens all the time too, and I'm sorry. Maybe Blader rather than Bladder. Yeah, and we had this discussion last time because I got it right last time. Messed it up this time. Was up to some chill turf wars with folks and coffee. Woo! Coffee, yes! Wow! You only have one day. Pause. Oh my God. I'll rebrand Blade O so I can be a cereal. Oh my God. But oh, how are all of you lovely peeps today? How did you enjoy Splatoon today? I hope it went well. Beyblade. Let's Beyblade! Yep. Hide yourself from me or the cereal goblin will be summoned. Oh my God. Oh. But how do you do, folks? I hope everything went well. Somebody called Beyblade Moses. That is still one of the greatest moments of stream I have ever had, was having almost an hour-long rant about how Moses is canon to Beyblade and how he split the Red Sea with an awesome spinning bay bestowed upon him from the heavens. Nothing will ever beat that. Ever. Dudes were fine. I enjoyed new weapons. I hope Deltarune is treating you fun. It is! We've met new people today. It's been a blast today so far. We're actually on the quest to beat the secret boss. Playing all chapter 1 and 2 in one sitting in 2022, 9+ hours. Jesus Christ. I'm on day 2 of doing Deltarune chapter 1. I've done chapter 1 and 2 already before when they first came out. But I'm doing I'm doing basically a refresher for myself and everybody else at the same time. I gotta hear that right. Okay, so wait. Had a whole, I'm gonna shorten it, but I had a whole like hour-long discussion about this shit. A good picture of the image. Here we go. Just for everybody coming in, this is the kind of content you guys get to look forward to. I don't usually talk religion in stream, but this is gonna be the one time you're gonna hear religion about Beyblade. This right here, this is how the parting of the Red Sea happens in Beyblade canon. This is Moses. And he parted the Red Sea with this right here. With an amazing bay bestowed to him from beyond the heavens themselves. It is a thing. Here, let me get a better color here so it's easier to see. Here we go. Let's get some green in here. Be like, whoop, whoop. There you go, right there. That's it. The lore Moses parts the Red Sea with a Beyblade. This is canon. It is in the canon. This is a scene from the fucking show. Excuse my language, quick content warning. I say bad words. I know it's already been posted in chat, but we'll say it again. Because I have the power of God. I have the power of God and anime on my side. Moses made the fish lick to worship him. Oh. Parts the Beyblade Sea. So yeah, no, he legit just like, ta-da, here you go. God granted him a Beyblade to part the fucking Red Sea. When do you start Beyblade called? There's more. There's like Beyblade lore is like fucking weird, my dudes. Like, wait. It's like, cause the rest, before I got to Moses was like the last part of that raid. It's like, wait. Like, there's so much. There is so much. Wait, here you go. This is where the rant started. The rant started with this. Beep. It's a Big Mac. It is a freaking Big Mac. I kid you not. That is a Big Mac. With the Whack Noodles logo on it. It is a full-blown like double stacker Big Mac, and this is what it used to cost. This was the price of the Big Mac, and it is just called the Big Mac. It's like everyone has always called it Big Mac, but like this was like a promotional thing that like happened. There was a crossover in Japan, and they put this into the Beyblade games on the DS. And the name is like, it's 320 yen. That's the name of it. Why was it named that? Because that's how much a Big Mac fucking costs. That was advertising done at its freaking finest, peeps. He's spinning it with his hand. He's making fun of us. But yeah, so like legit, like Big Mac. And but wait, there's more. Like they even like this Beyblade had freaking different versions, variations, and accessories in game. They were treated like BK and have it your way, peeps. I'm just saying. Get the image. You want tomatoes? You got tomatoes. Big ass tomato. Jesus Christ. What if Moses used the Burger Beyblade? The world will never know, but it definitely should know at this point. It should definitely know at this point. Like, look at this. Just look at this. Boop. Big ass hulking tomato. Jesus Christ. Now that is a defense ring if I have ever seen one. Lord help me. Yeah, this. Welcome to Beyblade Canon, man. I was ranting about this because there were other weird crossovers for Beyblade, and then I got to the Big Mac, and I was just because I watched at the time an entire video about this, and it tripped me out finding out there was like a Big Mac that was canon to freaking Beyblade lore due to the games. And then we got to Moses, and I was like, wait, hold the fuck up. What do you mean Moses? So then I had to come tell my channel about it. Like I legitimately like Beyblade Moses. And the Lord said, let it rip. And then he did. Moses seems like a chill guy. I didn't even know Beyblades existed back then. Right? So much has been explained to me. So there you go. Like this is the weird shit that I wind up talking about on stream. So hi everybody, if you're new here, my name is always good. I'm your coffee-filled gingerbread undead, and I talk about weird shit on stream. From anime, horror movies, weird horror lore, weird shit on the internet, video games, you name it, I'm gonna rant about it. How do you do? I'm full of coffee, loud, obnoxious, annoying, and obsessed with Power Rangers. How can I help you today? Want a Sonic Digimon crossover? With the amount of things that Sonic and Digimon both cross over with, I'm shocked that hasn't happened yet. Battle Network, Mega Man, and Digimon, that I'm shocked hasn't been a thing, honestly. Lord, man, that reminds me of the old Digimon rant I had explaining Digimon like Angelomon and Lady Devimon to people because that was hilarious. Did I miss all of Deltarune today? No, you haven't. I just got sidetracked. But yeah, no, Lord, I went through a rant about Digimon years ago because I was playing Digimon on stream. I was playing Digimon World 1 from PS1 era because that's one of my comfort games. And like Digimon's always been like one of these things like I hyper obsess over. And then I was explaining Digimon lore because somebody asked me the fatal question: how are Digimon created? And so I went through a rant of how Digimon are created. They're made in one of like 3 ways. One, they are made via human programmers. Occasionally they are human made and human built and human programmed. 2, the most common way that Digimon are made. Remember, Digimon are nothing more than programs. In fact that all of them have like Mon at their name, like Greymon, Angemon, Angelomon, all this, that, and the other. But they have Mon at their name is Mon's a file extension. They're all data. They're all programs. The way these are made is they are formed after data is deleted and sent to the digital world. Anything you perma-delete from your trash can on your computer has the ability to turn into a Digimon, which explains why we get so many very, for lack of better terms, why we get so many very sexy looking high level Digimon. Because my theory is the fact of what makes them so powerful and why we have them at such high levels, like what makes a baby Digimon so much weaker in comparison to like a mega level Digimon, is because a mega level Digimon is formed by a fuck ton of data that is deleted for that thing. Why is Angemon a champion as powerful as he is? And why is he a buff daddy that everybody wants to hug on? Because there's a lot of suppressed Christian porn that's deleted for him. That's also where we get, good night everybody, but that's also where we get like Angelomon and Lady Devimon. Like that's what it is. It's a lot of like, it's a lot of suppressed stuff that they're like, delete it! Delete my hard drive if I die, bro. That's what that is. Your hard drive with a naughty file that's like 10 terabytes long, that's why. That's why we have Digimon like Apocalypse. That's why we have Digimon like Omnimon being Captain Buff Daddy. That's where the Buff Daddy Digimon come from. They come from you deleting your hard drives or having your friend delete your hard drive when you die. When you get isekai'd, so does your hard drive. That's what's happening. There you go. I've hurt everyone's soul. I'm sorry. I'm going to hell. I'm sorry, Beyblade Moses. Please forgive me. Oh my Leomon. Oh yeah, Leomon. The writer definitely had a type. Most of the writers definitely have a type. Right, Captain Buff Daddy. Oh. So hi everyone. We went from 0 to 69. I hope you're all right. This is chat. I blame you guys. Blame you guys. This all started with a frog. Hell, did I just tune back into a lot. I'm gonna be dead by the time I die because ain't no way these motherfuckers outlive me. Hashtag zombies after. It's not that bad yet. Leomon the goat. Man, Leomon makes me depressed. He doesn't. Leomon is basically the Jesus of Digimon. He is born to die and resurrect stronger than he ever was before. You know what that means? He's not Jesus, he's Obi-Wan fucking Kenobi. If you strike me down, I shall be reborn, more powerful than I ever was before. Oh! Leomon's a walking force ghost waiting to happen. He exists, therefore he's dead. He dies, comes back as Saber Leomon or Bancho Leomon. Doesn't matter, he's gonna die again. See what you did there, Sarah. I should say I heard that. Should have brought more power rate at work. I'm not hydrated enough for this. Like Edgewell, because light and lightning powers also got Captain Buff down. I'm dying. He's Furry Jesus! Leomon is Furry Jesus! That's exactly what he is! Jerry and Leomon cursing Beelzebub. Man, that is like one of the darkest moments in all of Digimon. I was to say, burn in hell as compliments and treat go to heaven like their racial slurs. Jesus Christ. He said Jesus is a fucking no. Oh, he is! He is! He is! Help me, Leomon. You're my only hope. Dies! Thank you, Princess Gatomon! Go fuck yourself, you got me killed again! Bancho Leomon is cool, he's badass! The way he's not my favorite Leomon. My favorite Leomon... We get an image of him because no one ever knows who the fuck he is. Because he isn't in the anime. My favorite Leomon. See if I've got him here. I think that's big enough. Beep. We have gotten completely off topic. Beep. This is Heavy Leomon. I freaking love this guy. He is my favorite Leomon. He is so fucking cool. So we got his official art in a capacity where people can actually see it. Actually had him on my Vital bracelet for a very long time. Used him as my main Digimon for a hot minute. See if this will show good enough quality. Hope I put it in the right place. Furry Jesus dies, but he didn't actually die. He got the RoboCop treatment, but instead of being RoboCop, he was a construction worker. So this is him. Heavy Leomon. Because that's what he is. He's literally construction equipment. I think Jesus would have been a furry that cosplayed as a horse. He'd be a horseman. Jesus Christ. Great Digimon must have read Narnia. They both have Jesus allegory lines. Like, okay, so like, yet again, I don't do a lot of religion on the channel, but I will briefly discuss the fact that if you go back and you watch anything to do with Digimon, especially the older series, there is so much religious symbolism in Digimon that it's not even funny. There was so much of it, they couldn't censor it. Which, surprisingly enough, there's not a lot censored in the original Digimon anime. There's actually very little that's censored in the original Digimon anime that used to air on Fox Kids. There's very little that was censored in it. But there's a lot of shit they would try to censor. Stuff like religious tones and this, that, and the other, so on and so forth. There is so much, like, Christian mythology in Digimon, right down to when they finally fight Myotismon in his last fight. They literally even reference the mark of the beast being the time of the beast, which is being the 6th hour of the 6th second of the 6th minute of the 6th hour. bam, he shall hit his peak in performance and power. And that's when you have to fight him with Wargreymon and Metal Garurumon. So, gotta hide your walls and steal. No, do not steal my Sonic Funko Pops. No, those are presents for my fiance. Do not steal those. I love them. 6 minutes, 6 seconds past 6 o'clock. Talk about 666. Yep. It's like they even had like reference that in like, I remember that being referenced and being kind of tripped out about it even as a kid, because I knew the religious connotation for that as a kid, and I knew that like anime and cartoons didn't reference that usually, especially in the weird form that Digimon likes to tackle that shit. They have 2 angels and 2 devils. They have a whole hierarchy of devils and angels now. Oh. Well, yeah, no, so like, I've knocked my camera around. Beep. Need to quit doing that. So yeah, no, weird shit. Weird shit. Hiding the walls is my thing. I mean, that's like a Nettie and a Panda thing. Why does everyone want to live in my walls? My walls are brick. They're very cold. Just because I can canon episodes of the series I watch on my parents' VC box. I'm watching Power Rangers on it. I've been collecting the DVDs for Power Rangers. Lord, if we be like ranting about Power Rangers, we will never get back to this game. You'd be surprised how many shows have religious subjects. Oh no, I wouldn't. I would not. The amount that I have found is staggering, especially in anime. It happens a lot in anime. They treat a lot of it like mythology. So you see a ton of it. But yeah, no, so there's like, I mean, between it, Beyblade having Moses, like Beyblade having Moses still to this day trips me out. And then fucking Angel and Devil Digimon most likely being made from like suppressed peeps, like deleting their porn to hide it from their parents. As well as why there's so many anthropomorphic monsters in that series. It's why Wargreymon is Captain War Daddy, why Andromon is Captain Buff Daddy, why Leomon is Captain Furry Daddy. Like, Lord help me, the amount of daddies that are in Digimon is absolutely fucking ridiculous. The amount of furry daddies that happen, like it doesn't matter what kind of shit you're into. If you're a furry, they got you covered. Period. They've got foxes, they've got demons, they've got dragons, they've got turtles, they've got like it doesn't matter. If you're a furry, they got you covered. You like feathery things? Don't talk to me, but they got you covered. My soul hurts. Oh, my soul hurts. Oh. Where we're currently at in the game, Lancer is currently trying to talk to his dad so he doesn't try to kill everybody. But you know me, I'm eating your wall. Is that hole in the wall? That was a rat, trust me. Gotta call the damn exterminator again, fuck. Shinto or Christianity or pagan, it's cool seeing storytelling using religion to enhance their story. It is, I'll admit that, because and that's one of the things I like about when it comes to anime is anime will everything is fair game for usage. But yeah, no, Lord, I love Digimon so much, but Digimon hurts my feelings, man. Lord, you got Andromon, Buff Machine Daddy. You got Skull Marimon, Hot Topic Daddy. For people that don't know who Skull Marimon is. Hot topic, daddy. Wait. Then you have his older brother, Frank. Oh, Skull Marimon turns into freaking Boltmon. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Anyways, gotta go to bed since I have school in the morning. It ends tomorrow/Thursday anyway. I'll be in your walls if anyone needs me. Have a good night, Shadow Wolfie. Take care and pleasant nightmares to you, my friend. I was glad to get to see you and meet you today. So yeah, there you go. Bam! The many, I just need to have a video just called The Many Daddies of Digimon. Skull Marimon can digivolve into Beelzemon apparently, and apparently Agumon can become a Marimon. Agumon can become a Marimon, yes. And Skull Marimon can turn to a shit ton of stuff. Buffman would change. Should I be concerned? Always. Always. Especially when their name is Luke and last name Cage. Just ignore me. Just ignore me. Just ignore me. Hot topic, daddy. That's just plain raw. Also, baby, we're having a discussion about Digimon origins. Yep. So, how do we get Skull Marimon? Somebody deleted their very spicy, Ghost Rider fan fiction. So, where is the last key? Oh, that's not good. Let's see. You know what? There's something I haven't done properly that I need to do, but like I got sidetracked because I just started ranting and rambling. Okay, so like, first off, I need peeps to do something for me real quick. I need you to go do something. Shame it, I need another link posted to Jack and Gene in here. If peeps haven't met Jack, you gotta go see him. He is a very chill dude. You get to chill, relax, play Splatoon all the time. They play other games as well. They're one of the chillest guys you're going to get to hang out with. Like, going and sitting and hanging out with them is probably one of the more chill experiences I've had on YouTube, especially with around our communities. Like, they're probably the chillest dude. Everyone's welcome as long as you're not being a dick. Just show up, hang out, be good peeps, and you're going to be in for a good time. He's hilarious. He's fun to hang out with. He plays tons of games. He's fucking amazing in Splatoon. Watching him play Splatoon, I'm just like, damn. I've learned a couple things watching him play Splatoon, so make sure y'all go show him some love, especially if you're a Splatoon player. Go do the wacky smackies, go hit the buttons, go do all the stuff. You will not be disappointed. No, we do not want tea coffee. It just sounds awful. Okay, let's see what we got. Hey, we got another raid coming? Holy Christ! Hey! We got a double raid coming? Jesus Christ, we got a Cobra Punch raid! Yo! What's up? I just got done talking to me so great. How do you do? Come, sit, chill, grab yourself a cup of coffee, grab yourself a delicious muffin. How are you doing, peeps? To see who we got here with us today, we got Jason Lewis, we've got Mr. Grimm, we've got Pudge, we've got Hesitating Cobra Gaming themselves, we've got Rob Gamer. Yo, what is up? How have y'all been, peeps? Sorry, I'm loud and obnoxiously screaming because we were just talking about weird shit in anime just a moment ago. How do you do, peeps? Did you know in Beyblade lore and canon that Moses parted the Red Sea with a Beyblade? Oh, hello, Matthew. How are you doing? Sorry, I've just been ranting and rambling a mile a minute. I already punched just when he was going to end, so we decided to do a double raid. I appreciate that. Coffee to you guys. Okay, mods, I'm gonna need links to both of our lovely raiders real quick. I need one for Hesitating Cobra Gaming, and I'm gonna need one for Pudge 007. What were you guys playing today? What were y'all up to? I hope you're well. I hope you've been having a good day. I hope your streams went well. Fuck, I know y'all streams went well. Y'all streams are always good. I like to lurk in y'all streams or watch the VODs all the time. So I read my name and decided not to even attempt it. Actually, I missed your name. I'm ADHD as all get out. But I would have read it as Necro99 Manic. I would have read it as Necro99 Manic because that's what my brain sees. As a glorious ginger beard. I have been meaning to shave it, and then I get sidetracked every time I think I'm going to do so. Pudge was playing GTA 4. Awesome. Hells yeah. And what about Cobra? What was Cobra playing? And how are you enjoying GTA 4? Doing Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. Ah! I still need to play that. So, how are you enjoying Age of Calamity, and how are you enjoying GTA 4? To all my lovely peeps here, for some reason, if y'all haven't met either of these peeps, which I know all of you have, I know every single one of you here is most likely subscribed to both of these amazing peeps. But if for some reason you're not, let's fix that. Let me go ahead and tell you why you need to fix that in your life. First off, we're going to go ahead and talk about Hesitating Cobra Gaming. Hesitating Cobra Gaming is a chill dude who likes to play a lot of JRPGs and tactics-based games, a lot of Nintendo titles. They've played through games like Fire Emblem. They play a lot of games revolving around Zelda. They've played a little bit of like everything. They focus a lot on RPGs and tactics-based games, which I personally fucking love tactics-based games. Beard is only down to my belly button. After that, it gets annoying. That would drive me crazy. I'm enjoying it and getting close to 100% to 100% of the game. Hells yeah! But no, they're a fantastic content creator, full of very interesting conversations. Like I love to go and like just listen to the conversations they have with the peeps, because I'm a notorious lurker. I lurk in everyone's streams. Everyone knows this by now. But I love going to lurk in like Hesitating Cobra streams to find out their takes on things, to see the different things they like to talk about with their community, and how much lore they know about their games. As they play, they go through and they find out everything they can as they're playing it. Like the amount of info you get on a game while watching them play it is absolutely astounding, and I absolutely love it. And then we also have my lovely friend here that is known as Pudge 007. Lord, I could be here all night talking about Pudge. I was legitimately could just be here all night talking about Pudge, but we're going to shorten it down because I know he's probably got to go get a nap because he got shit to do. He got a lot of shit to do, and I know this. But I'm going to go ahead and talk about Pudge. Okay, so like Pudge, like when you go to meet Pudge, what's the best way to start this? When you're going to meet Pudge, like going to see Pudge, thank you, StreamBeats, for putting this lovely sign in front of my face. I hella appreciate that. But no, you go to see Pudge, going to see Pudge is like going to hang out with your friends, like back when you were in high school. You know, like when you'd go and like you'd all go and sit down on the couch, play video games together, and just shoot the shit and just kind of like hang out and just when you go to see Pudge, you feel like you're at home. Like you feel like you're at home with the guys, just hanging out. You know, just Lord. You know, just chilling, hanging out, having a good time. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna say a lot of like just crazy stuff back and forth and just have like really in-depth conversations about everything while laughing the entire way. You're gonna tell good jokes, you're gonna tell bad jokes, you're gonna tell occasional dad jokes. You're just gonna have fun just hanging out. He shoots the shit with you, but he shoots it with you straight, and he plays pretty much everything. He's very well known for playing Metal Gear, Resident Evil, and Mega Man. He's known for these games hardcore, but he also plays games from the past that he missed out playing when he was growing up, and I love this. I still love this to this day. This is still my favorite thing. I will always bring it up whenever I talk about Pudge, because one of my favorite things to watch. Pudge will go back and play a game that like he missed when he was a kid. You know, something like Crash Bandicoot, Sonic the Hedgehog, Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. I know that one of these is not like the other. Don't at me, I don't care. I like these streams. But he'll go back and he'll play these games that like games that I grew up with, games that I played as a teenager or as a young kid. He'll go back and he'll play through these games, and as he's playing through them, because it's his first time, you get to see somebody play through these games with fresh eyes. You get to see someone with a fresh perspective play a game that you've played a million times before. And the reason why I'm bringing this one up so hardcore today is there have been so many people here that have shown up today while I've been playing Deltarune that have already played through Deltarune, that have said the same thing to me today, that I just like to see how other people react and see other people's experiences as they play this game. If you want to see that before like almost every game out there from like way back when, go check out Pudge. You're going to have a blast watching them play and seeing their experience and seeing their point of view while playing these games. Go do the thing. Go show them some love, because like if y'all like to see just seeing me just play through this and just rant and ramble about this, like you don't understand how much better it gets. Go check them out now. Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. That's what we do, really, especially if he's playing a blind game. Yeah, and that's like some of like the best parts about it. It's like watching him play something for like the first time ever. It's a fucking blast. It just is. It just is. Like watching him play something, you get to see those fresh eyes, you get to see that experience. Because when you play a game the first time, you will never get the experience of playing it brand new again. You won't. You play it again, you already know it. You can do like I do, like what I'm doing with Deltarune right now. It's been since like 2022. Why did I say it like that? Don't know. That made me feel even older than I already do. But going back and playing in 2022, and play this again, like I'm getting some new experiences. It's mostly not new experiences, it's the fact that I've forgotten a few things. But you'll never forget everything. There's going to be things that are going to hit hard that you're going to always remember. Things that you're always going to be like, that's in my brain, I know that, and I love that moment, or I hated that moment. And now you get to see Pudge have that moment. Crash gives me major childhood flashbacks, right? It is so good. Let's see. Thanks for shout out. Well, of course I'm going to shout you out, Cobra. You're a phenomenal content creator. I've always enjoyed seeing your streams. And of course, Pudge. Let's see, trying to catch back up to everything. Hiring Zombie is my marketing director. Let's see. Fox's games are just incredible games that shocked me the first time I played them. I really want to see first time reactions to them. Honestly, if you want to trip some people out, like playing Undertale and Deltarune would be good games for you, Pudge. Lord help me. Gotta crash out, y'all. Good night. God bless and peace, y'all. Have a good night, Mr. Grimm. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you. Grab yourself a Muffinism decaf on the way out, my friend. everyone's played Undertale because I would love to see reactions to Omega Fly. Lord help me! It's always nostalgic to play old classic games. It is. I've actually got one that I want to play for everybody eventually. I don't think it's going to do well when I play it. I don't think it's going to do well when I play it, but I do have one. I'm going to play this on stream. I'm going to play this game right here. This me. I'm going to play this on stream eventually because I love this game. It's probably going to do very bad on here, but I don't care because I love this game. So that's going to be a thing eventually. Do you collect anything other than toys? Yes. I collect toys. I collect books. I collect movies. Most of them pertaining to things I have toys of. We're not like hardcore collecting. I collect comics. Well, not as much anymore because comics have gotten expensive. Mugs, coffee mugs. Definitely coffee mugs. Coffee mugs. I definitely collect coffee. That's like the one thing that like is always getting more stuff added to it. Like mugs. Big ass mug. Like mugs will always be a thing. I have mugs, and it's always like the weird shaped ones. Like I want like the weird ones, like weird shaped mugs. Like these are what I collect, and they're a pain in my ass because like I have to hand wash all of them, but I love them anyway. Mugs like this. Glorious washboard abs that you can drink coffee out of. Lord help me. Lord help me. One's like my Death Star mug. Complete with lid. But yeah, mugs. I definitely collect mugs. Mugs, and toys. Used to heart, I still collect cards, but I collect cards for games that I play, and some people might classify that as a toy. Like I collect Pokemon cards, but that's because I play the Pokemon TCG, so I don't collect like, I don't need like the rarest like 10-star graded card, whatever. No, I collect stuff that I'm going to use in a deck and play with. If I'm not careful, I'm gonna wind up collecting shit like lightsabers. Yeah. Basically, if it's nerd shit, it's what I collect. It's nerd shit. It's like, usually anything I collect just pertains to stuff that I like. I obsess over Star Wars, Power Rangers, Transformers, and all sorts of video games and anime, but mostly those like the big ones. Nerd! Let's see. Pudge is heading out. Night, everyone. Thanks so much. Have a wonderful night, Pudge. Yet again, go check out Pudge. And are you heading out as well, Cobra? If you are, good night to you and pleasant nightmares to you as well. I hope you have a phenomenal night. Ugh. Death Star mug goes hard. Thank you. I love that mug. That's actually one of my earliest mugs. I got my first 3 mugs I ever had on stream was my BB-8 4 mugs. I had a BB-8 mug, an R2-D2 mug, a DK barrel mug, and the Death Star mug. And then right after that, I got a Mega Man E-Tank mug. But that one has since been damaged. I can't drink out of it anymore. I fixed it, but I can't drink out of it. Should probably head out too. It's almost 3 a.m. Jesus Christ, it's almost 2 o'clock. Shit. I did not get as far as I had planned tonight. I'm probably gonna play a little bit more, but let's see, go here. Probably play a little bit more, but we're also going to we're probably going to wind up ending and starting things off to deal with Jevil tomorrow. When Shadow says, I should have never been created. That's a sad ending. I remember that one. I need to remember the order of the rooms for that one puzzle. Let's see. It's diamond. Diamond and club. Shit. So the worms have decided to crawl out and play.
Who's there?
Such fools!
I have rules, coward. Thou art greatest adversary. Thou may have closest past all thou'st otherest conundrums, but thou were created by utter weaklings. Now prepare thyself for the strongest puzzle of thou'st life. Toil worms!
Oh no. Whatever shall I do? A box? Fuck! I don't know what to do about a box! Well, that worked.
Good! Damn it!
At the OG Star Wars guide to the vehicles and vessels, they made a new guide for lightsabers, and I want it so bad. Why does he remind me of Metaton? Because he's very similar. Guess we have to meet rules tonight. But no, that book sounds awesome. I would flip shit about that. Royal Flush. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. Order of rooms. Hearts. Damn, I was hoping to avoid that fight. Had Happy block the way quietly. Flirt away. He ordered Susie to flirt with the enemy. And hell no.
Aw, Susie, it's okay if you don't know how.
What? Shut up. That's not the problem.
Are you sure?
All right, look, wise guy. I'll show you. Watch this. So, come here often.
Hey, get back here and let me flirt with you!
The hammerhead ships. Sadly, a child damaged it by using a marker a couple of times like it was a coloring book. Ooh, sad. So only sentimental value now. Well, see, a lot of stuff I collect, like, even though, like, I know, like, I have a lot of quote-unquote valuable stuff, for me, like, I'm an out-of-box collector. Why? Because I like them. I don't plan on, like, if it comes out of a box, I don't plan on selling it anyway, so its value to me is priceless, which means it will take wear and tear over time, but I'll be fine with that. Because it'll be loved. Want to try again, buddy? Or Susie to flirt with the enemy? Hell no. Let's see Ross do it.
I suppose if it can't be helped. Hathy, your beauty is just transcendent. Your hair is like a waterfall of... Wait. Do you have hair, or...
Left.
Oh dear, wait! Not so easy, huh?
Hell. Yeah, we're all saying, buddy, I thought you would do better than that. Susie, the with me. Oh my God, Chris, I can't. Do it yourself. You said some sweet lines. The enemies were deeply enamored. And Hathy's mind is an enigma. You won! See, there you go. It's that easy. So this is the Hearts room. Ooh. Go ahead and get it over with. Those guys really think that was all I asked. Wrong! It's time for you to feel my real power. Behold, my ultimate puzzle. Haven't you? More boxes? More boxes? But it's only one box? What's with the space between the box and the button? How should I ever... Fuck it. You know what I say to your box? Bip. Oh, that didn't work? You monster! How could you? How could you make such a puzzle? You rat bastard! I'm sorry, I'm tired. Hammerhead ships are cool if you're talking Star Wars. I will always be a fan of the classic with the X-Wing. That'll always be my absolute favorite. But there are so many ships I love in Star Wars. It's in the box. Oh no, it's another box! Gullible worms! That wasn't just really my ultimate puzzle. I have where's better one right here.
Can't we see it?
No! Took his Tinker Toys and went home. We have the club. Gotta check one more thing. spade. So it's Diamond Heart Club Spade. Diamond Heart Club Spade. Diamond Heart Club Spade. I gotta go back to that old puzzle. Diamond Heart Club Spade. Diamond Heart Club Spade. Now. Diamond Heart Club Spade for that puzzle. Ah! I need to use magic on that. I need to actually defend. Oh, made them both tired in one go. Awesome. This one's the first one. Nope, 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 nope. Pacify. This door. Ow. Ooh, got stuck. Ooh. Ooh. So it's doing the start of this area. Nope. Goes. Nope. That worked. That worked. Come on. Yeet. Nope. Ah. Can't believe my bozo teammates came back here just to see you guys. Spare, spare, spare. There, awesome. What's this puzzle? You don't want to fight me, dude. So blocks are assembled on the screen. I just had to blocks are assembled. Blocks are assembled. Sorry. Autobots transform and roll out. There's the puzzle. It was diamond. Diamond and heart. So go here, click diamond. Okay. Goes diamond. Change. Diamond, change, spade, change, oh, still missed. No, I did that right. No, I didn't. I came close. Goes diamond, change to heart, diamond, change buff 2, diamond, change, play that. Then play that, and flip, play that. There we go. So it's broken key. There we go. We have all the key pieces. So we can fight the secret boss tomorrow. While we're here, we'll also grab a piece of cake. So we're going to need it for that fight. Grab a piece of cake. We'll stock up on healing items. prepared for what may. No! Go. He's kick. Take kick. Ah! Spare, spare, spare. Okay, so we've got pretty much everything we need. What we're gonna do is go back to Sham, and then upon going to Sham, we will get we'll go ahead and get a couple items ready for the fight, so we're just ready to just immediately start up and go tomorrow. Okay. Before I sell him items, make sure we fill up our slots with basically a shit ton of food. Let's see, dark candy does 40, dark burger does 70, Hearts donut, we don't know what it does. Chocolate donut, we don't know what it does. Lancer cookie only heals 5 HP. Revive Mint will come in handy. Club sandwich, 30 HP to the team, which we could use. Spin cake and a dark burger. Equipment wise, gives extra attack. Extra defense. Feel that you're going to need that probably more than anybody. That should give everybody a little bit more. Okay. All right, so we're gonna save, and then we're gonna be ready to go fight him tomorrow. And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fight Jevil tomorrow, and we might fight the rest of the game too. We will see. Kind of depends on how long the Jevil fight takes. It could be something I win instantly. It could be something that I spend all night doing. We're gonna see. But we're gonna go ahead and call it here for the night because it's almost 2:30, and I still want to spend some time with my lovely darling Mizu. So we're gonna go do that. But I'm gonna go ahead and call it here for the night. Tomorrow and Thursday will be more Deltarune. Friday, we are probably going to be playing Dead by Daylight with Panda, but we might play something else. It kind of depends. I think we're going to be doing Dead by Daylight though, because Springtrap has finally officially launched. And then Saturday is going to be a special day because Saturday marks the 2-year anniversary for Mizu and I. So Mizu and I are going to stream together on Saturday. And we're not exactly sure yet. We're not exactly sure yet what we're doing, but we have a couple of ideas. We're kind of bouncing stuff back and forth. So we're going to see what we're going to do there. But yeah, as you know, besides good on, your coffee fuel, gingerbread, undead. This has been more of Deltarune. Make sure to take care of yourselves, take care of each other. It's always pleasant nightmares. And to all my lovely peeps here, please make sure you go check out the peeps that rate us today, which will be Jacko Jean, Hesitating Cobra, and Pudge 007. Make sure you go show them some love, go smack the buttons. You won't be disappointed. With that, I'll see all of you lovely peeps again tomorrow.